Woo! Oh, man, I apologize. I am a few minutes late due to technical difficulties. Oh, man, I'm here now. Folks, I got an energy drink, but I guarantee you I do not need it. Chiefs, Bengals, earlier today, Philadelphia beat San Francisco 31-7. I'm not surprised Philly won. I'm not surprised that they won big. James, man, welcome, brother. I'm glad you're here. One Pride, I'm glad you're here too, brother. This should be a good game. Can Mahomes get revenge for last season's loss to the Bengals? This is what rivalries are made of. This is what rivalries are made of. I'm going to go over my three keys for both teams. I'm going to start off with Cincinnati. Cincinnati's number one key is to protect Burrow. That's the number one thing. You have some backup offensive linemen. You have some good offensive linemen. You have to give Mike Brown a lot of credit. He did a really good job in the draft and free agency, putting a lot of depth on this offensive line. They have some really good players that are more than capable of playing. Check out the offensive line, what they did against Buffalo last week. That's not a bad unit. And the number one thing about this Bengals offensive line is there's a lot of size. It's a big physical offensive line, so you got to protect Burrow. Key number two for the Bengals, got to win turnover battle. You have to have at least one extra possession today. Blocked punt, onside kick. You got to win turnover battle. You need at least one extra possession. And number three is Jamar Chase. There's going to be a key play in this game. It may be something small like a 3rd and 4 where he gets 5 yards. A touchdown always, but that's got to be key. Jamar Chase is key for the Cincinnati Bengals. And my X factor for the Bengals is Joe Mixon. I think he needs to have a big day, both in the run game and in the passing game. Now, my three keys for the Kansas City Chiefs. Number one, you got to protect Mahomes. He's banged up. He's not 100%. I don't know how good Mahomes feels, but he's not 100%. Number two, Travis Kelce caught 14 passes last week. Cincinnati's fully aware of that. So one of these wide receivers has to step up. And key number three, I already brought it up. 3 backup offensive linemen are in for the Cincinnati Bengals. So key number 3 is Chris Jones. He needs to have a big day. My X factor for the Kansas City Chiefs second week in a row is Jerick McKinnon. He's got pickup. He's got to have big pickups in the blitz protection. I think he's going to have a big day in the receiving game. I have a feeling he's going to have a lot of receptions. I think the Chiefs are going to counteract what the Bengals did the first matchup and in the AFC Championship with a lot of screen passes, and that's kind of what I see today. So those are my three keys to the game. And we are getting ready. Oh, Hate Girl TV. By the way, follow my girl, Hate Girl TV. I am so glad you're here joining me today. My favorite girl. Jason Wright, man. Welcome, brother. Bengals all the way. Good luck, man. Chase with 2 touchdowns, and we are ready to go. Kansas City's going to kick off the Cincinnati Bengals. McKenzie will have a good day, man. I'm glad we got some Bengals fans in here. Jason, good luck, brother. And we are off. And we are actually getting a return here. We're just going to take it to 15, and he is stopped. Looks like just short of the 20-yard line, so it looks like it'll be a 1st and 10 for the Bengals on the 19-yard line. Like I mentioned before, there's 3 backups, but I give Mike Brown a lot of credit. Mike Brown is the owner and general manager for the Cincinnati Bengals. Give him a ton of credit for the job he's done putting this offensive line together to protect Burrow. One thing about this offensive line, even though there's 3 backups, there's a lot of size. This is a big physical unit, even though there are some backups in there. So they need to take advantage of this. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 on the 19-yard line going left to right. Quick pass out to Jamar Chase, gets out to the 20. Tackled quickly. Trent McDuffie, our first-round pick out of Washington, makes a very nice tackle. It's going to be 2nd and 7. So as you can see already, they're getting Jamar Chase involved. And again, even though these are 3 backups, these are guys that have played in the National Football League. These aren't 3 guys that have never played before. And this is a big physical unit. You're going to see a lot of this, though. You're going to see a lot of quick passes here. So Joe Burrow's in shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Chiefs are blitzing. And there's Jamar Chase wide open in the middle of the field for a 1st down. Great job by Joe Burrow recognizing the blitz. waiting just a split second for Jamar Chase to get open in the middle of the field for a first down. So we got 2 plays for the Cincinnati Bengals, and it is 2 passes to Jamar Chase. And you're going to see, 2 passes to Jamar Chase. So we're going to see a lot of this today. It's 1st and 10 on the 31-yard line, going right to left on the TV screen here. Joe Mixon is to Joe Burrow's left here. Shotgun formation. Burrow back to pass. Oh, and Trent McDuffie, the rookie, almost got a pick. He got his hands on it, but he wasn't able to come down with it. That would have been a huge play. Oh, man. What a big play by the rookie Trent McDuffie. He got both hands on it. If you're a wide receiver, I would say that's a catch. Because you're a defensive back, it's just an incompletion. But great job by the rookie, though, reading the route, jumping right in front of Burrow, almost making an interception there. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here. And we're seeing basically the 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end set, even though they're going shotgun and putting the tight end in the backfield here. Handoff here to P. Ryan. He's the backup running back. Both P. Ryan and Joe Mixon played together at the University of Oklahoma. And we have a Chiefs player down. It is L'Jarius Sneed, and he is this does not look good, folks. L'Jarius Sneed is down. It's going to be 3rd and 4 when play resumes here. We're taking a look here, and this is this does not look good at all, folks. It looks like he took a shot either to his head or his neck. And so we're going to go back to commercial break. In between commercial breaks, I'm going to pop over and read all comments. So, not a Bengals fan, just rooting for them. All right. Hey, Jason, I apologize, man. I'm glad you're here. I'm a Chiefs fan. I big time, long time Chiefs fan. So, but I welcome Bengals fans. Hopefully I can get more Bengals fans on my channel. Hey Girl TV, showing some love to Jason. Higgs get a touchdown, though. Well, all right. Man, got some love here. One Pride 40, man. Yeah, man, I'm here, man. Very excited to be here. Thank you so much for joining the love here today. And this is not a good. You're right. This is not a good injury here. This looks really bad. You have the Bengals to win it all. Unlike most of the Chiefs fans here, if the Bengals win, I will be cheering for the Bengals against Philly. Nothing against Philadelphia, nothing against the Eagles, but whoever wins this game is going to be the team I'm cheering for in the Super Bowl. If it's Cincinnati Bengals, I'll be cheering for the Bengals, and if it's Kansas City Chiefs, of course, I'm a longtime Chiefs fan, so I will definitely be cheering for the Kansas City Chiefs. That kind of goes without saying, but that's kind of what I'm doing. There's no hatred. Matter of fact, I think rivalries are good for the NFL, and give a lot of credit to Cincinnati Bengals and what they've been able to do. Mike Brown, the owner, general manager, has done a fantastic job building this team up. Remember, just a few years ago, this team had 2 wins. They drafted Joe Burrow. They've done a fantastic job in free agency and in the draft. They, matter of fact, two of these starting offensive linemen are 2nd-round picks, high 2nd-round picks that they got. Matt Sharpen, he's going to play right guard. He was from the Houston Texans. They went ahead and got him in free agency. So Ted Karras played quite a bit for the New England Patriots. He's a former 6th-round pick. He's going to be a starting center. So Cincinnati Bengals did a very, very good job here. And it looks like play is going to resume here. L'Jarius Sneed's out. It's 3rd and 4, a very key 3rd down here, first possession of the game. 3rd and 4 from the 36. Burrow's in shotgun formation. Trips to the top of the screen here. Burrow's back to pass here, and he's going to run for the first down. And a good job by the Kansas City Chiefs getting pressure. But nobody was doing the spying on Burrow. He's able to run for the first round. There is a flag on the play, and it looks like it is going to be holding here. False start. Okay, my mistake. I said holding, but it's a false start. and that's on Hakeem Ajeni. He is the right tackle. By the way, a former Kansas Jayhawk here, 6th-round pick. Normally would be a guard, but he's been thrusting to starting lineup. He's starting right tackle, a very large individual. One thing about the Bengals offense is that even though the backups, it's a big line here. So we've got same formation, trips at the top of the screen, one wide receiver to the bottom, Burrow back pass, 3rd and 9, scrambling around, and he was sacked, and he is down. Frank Clark. A lot of people have not been overall happy with Frank Clark with his big contract when he came to Kansas City, but in the playoffs, he's come through. This is what's commonly called the NASCAR package. Mike Dana actually almost had him down and was one who really disrupted this whole play. He was playing as a tackle, and Burrow was able to break free of that. Frank Clark cleaned him up. So Frank Clark would get credit for the sack, but it's really Mike Dana. So they forced the Bengals to punt here. It's going to be 4th and 18. So the Chiefs should get pretty good field position here. Bengals back to punt. And it's going to be Cardavius Toney, who was acquired in mid-season trade. He picks up the ball at the 25, cuts forward to the 30 at 35, and he is going to be tackled at the 36-yard line. So pretty good field position when the Chiefs go ahead and take over. And the Chiefs got somebody who's should be pretty commonly known as quarterback. More than likely just going to be the MVP, even though he's only 27. He's setting NFL records left and right. Done a fantastic job this year. The one team he hasn't done too well against is the Cincinnati Bengals, but hopefully that will change here. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 here, going left to right on your screen from the 36-yard line. Kansas City Chiefs are going to use a lot of different formations. Hand off here to Pacheco. It's a sprint draw, and he gets about 1 yard. And you're going to see so many formations and personnel groups with the Kansas City Chiefs. That's one thing that you didn't see with Cincinnati Bengals. Cincinnati Bengals, you're going to see 3 wide receivers, tight end, and it's going to be Mixon, and it's going to be P. Ryan. With the Kansas City Chiefs, you're going to see a lot of different formations here. Mahomes is going to be in shotgun, and it's going to be Pacheco, 7th-round rookie out of Rutgers, to his right. Fake play action, Pacheco out in the flat. He's going to get about, oh my God. Okay, so it looked like he was going to get stopped for about 3-yard gain. Turned on the Jets and got a 1st down. Very nice play here. It was just a little, basically, I think this was designed is that they're faking down field and Pacheco just a little flare out and boom. And, they're looking at Mahomes. The ankle early on looks okay. I think he'll be fine early on. It'll just be later in the game. It is cold out there today. It's about 10 degrees. We're going to see here 2 tight end sets, and Mahomes back to pass. And look, Travis Kelce wide open. I thought they would really put an emphasis wide open. Got a 1st down. The Chiefs are already in Bengals territory, and they are actually in field goal range. If they were to kick field goal right now, probably be a 47-yard field goal. But this looks like a big miscommunication here with the Bengals secondary is that because Travis Kelce just ran an out route, nobody was on him. And if they do not cover Kelce, it's going to be a long day for the Bengals secondary. Great job by Travis Kelce. Just out route, nobody covered him. Easy 15 yards. Chiefs are on the Bengals 30-yard line already, folks. So things are looking good here. Play clock's down to 2. A little pop pass to Sky Moore, the rookie out of Central Michigan. He gets about 3 yards here. Maybe it's 3 yards, so it's going to be 2nd and 7 here for the Kansas City Chiefs. And you're going to see this constantly. You're going to see so many different players. You're going to see so many different formations. It's going to be very confusing for the Cincinnati Bengals. But the previous matchups, Cincinnati Bengals have done an excellent job adjusting to the multifaceted offense of the Kansas City Chiefs here. You're going to have Noah Gray. He's going to come in. He's actually going to replace Kelce. Looks like 2 wide receivers to the top. Handoff to Pacheco. He's going to go right up the middle for maybe a gain of 1, possibly 2. Looks like they're going to spot it just inside or outside of the 25-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and 5, and Miracle Hardman was on that play. He's been on IR for the last several weeks. First action he's gotten I believe, since early December. But he comes out. Kelsey's going to come back in. Pacheco's going to be replaced by Gerald McKinnon. My X factor for the game. It's going to be 3rd and 5 here. Mahomes is in shotgun. He's going to go back to pass here, and he's going deep. He's going end zone, and it looks like it's an incompletion here. They just threw the ball in the end zone to our Kadarius Toney, and Mike Hinton had a really good play there. He was in excellent field position. They just kind of put it through a jump ball, which I didn't like. It looks like there might have been offensive pass interference. I'm not really sure what's going on here. But basically what it was is that they're showing the replay here because I thought Toney had this for a touchdown. And from the angle they're showing, this looks like a catch. But they're not going to challenge it. They are going to challenge this. So the Kansas City Chiefs threw the challenge flag here. From the angle they shown, it looks like this is a touchdown. This is something that we're going to have to see a different angle. But the first angle that they shown, it looked like a touchdown. I actually thought it was a touchdown, but you could only see the back. So he caught the ball. And then as the angle of the camera turns away, you have no idea what's going on. But, this angle, the Chiefs are going to lose this challenge. This is not a catch, unfortunately. So Chiefs are going to lose a challenge early on, but that's okay. No, it did not look good, but no, it did not look good at all. Let's go. Jeff Ace here. Welcome. Hey Girl TV cheering for my Chiefs. I love that. By the way, follow Hey Girl TV. She is fantastic. That's your Bengals corner. I got a bet. I bet a pop with my coworker that, hey, man, I hope you win that soda, man. Good luck to your Chief Jason, man. I appreciate that, man. That's a pray. Patrick, okay to play. He got hurt. Yeah, he is fine early on. I don't think it's going to be a problem earlier in the game. I think it's going to be a problem later on in the game. It's about 10 degrees out there, and the temperature is going to drop. I think that's going to cause some problems, but you're not going to see him scramble around as much. But yeah, he's okay to go. They said, he's going to be good to go. Seeing the ball. Yeah, this is a bad challenge. And you guys are seeing the same thing I'm seeing. The first angle that they shown, it looked like a catch, but he will owe you a Gatorade. Good. No, don't drink soda. I'm drinking these sugar-free energy drinks. I don't need the sugar-free energy drink, but I'm going to drink one anyway here. For the very first time, I'm trying Skittles flavor out. It is fantastic. I don't need it. I really don't need it. Well, I challenged that, especially after seeing Tony's reaction. He knew he didn't catch that cleanly. After seeing it, the backside, I'm not really sure what's going on, why they challenged this, but in the very beginning, yeah, it looked like it. But this is a bad challenge by Andy Reid, and this could really come back, and this could really come back to haunt the Kansas City Chiefs, especially losing this. So, Funk, man, I am so glad you're here, brother. I'm so glad you're here. Amazement, it felt like he would have gestured. He did at least once. That's smart. Drink water. Poor Niners down to CMC at quarterback with Brand. I like these C4. Matter of fact, if you take a look at the description below, I have the C4 sugar-free energy drinks. I drink these before a show. I also drink them before I work out. I really don't need it. I'm pretty jacked up already. Yeah, it's a very good energy drink, and I got a link that you can get these on Amazon. If you get them through Amazon, they're less than $2. You can get them at my local grocery store for about $2.25, $2.50. So you can save about 40 cents a can on Amazon. Plus, you get free delivery. I just had this delivered a few hours ago, so that's why I kind of like it. So, and I'm very proud of my boy One Pride 40 doing MMA. So it's been official here. The challenge has been confirmed. We're seeing the same thing. Very bad challenge by Andy Reid. So we're going to see Harrison Butker try for a 43-yard field goal here. And the kick is up and away, and the Chiefs will strike first, going up 3-0. So with 8:50 left in the first quarter, Kansas City 3, Cincinnati Bengals 0. The Kansas City Chiefs do lose the timeout, and they are down to 1 challenge. I'm not really sure why they did that. Somebody will have to give you a better answer than what I have. So I don't get this either, Jeff A. I don't understand the challenge. I don't get it. I don't get it. I drink a lot of water and some lemonade. I'm caffeine free these days. I drink a lot of coffee. I can, and I've done this before. I can drink a cup of coffee and I can go right to bed. But the sugar-free energy drinks, I drink one before I do shows. And I drink one before I work out. If you're tuning in, please make sure you give me a thumbs up. And if you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. Join the growing community of football junkies and fans of all 32 fan bases. So we're going to go ahead. We're here to the kickoff. Butker's lining up. 8:50 left in the first quarter. Butker kick is up and away. This one is going to be returned at the 5. I think this was purposely popped up, but he gets around the outside, and this is a nice return here. I can't actually see who's returning the kicks for the Cincinnati Bengals, so it's a very nice kick. This is a designed pop kick because Butker has the leg strength to drive this. It looks like what they did is tried to kick it short to throw off the Cincinnati Bengals special teams, but it did not work. The Bengals are going to get the ball around the 35-yard line. So they're posting some stats here on TV where Burrow has actually outplayed Mahomes the first 3 times. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line. It looks like 4 wide receivers. It's going to be a handoff right up the middle to Joe Mixon. He's going to get about 3. And what they did here is, even though it was 4 wide receivers, Hayden Hurst, the tight end, was lined up to the top of the screen in a wide receiver set. The Bengals are basically lining up in the same personnel. They're lining up their 3 wide receivers, Hayden Hurst, and you'll see more Joe Mixon, but Sam Rye, P. Ryan will play quite a bit. Now it's in a standard set where Hayden Hurst is lined up out next to a right tackle on the 3-point stance. Mixon to Joe Burrow's left. Burrow's back to pass, and he is down. Willie Gay on the blitz, and Frank Clark joins him as well. Very nice play called by Steve Spagnuolo, Spags, as he's commonly known by the Chiefs Kingdom here. And what they did is that he had him right over Hurst, and they decided Hurst just released. And Willie Gay is one of the fastest linebackers in the NFL. He doesn't line up. Basically, he was a defensive end. They normally don't do this, and but he just got around quickly. At his pro day, he ran a 4.46, so you don't want to mess around. So it's going to be 3rd and 13 here. Play clock down to 2. It's down to 1, and the Bengals are going to call a timeout. And hopefully Arrowhead is rocking. And I apologize. I got that wrong. I thought they called a timeout. It's actually a delay of game, and this is a big one because you go from 3rd and 13 to 3rd and 18. So early on, the Bengals are really struggling with the Arrowhead crowd. This is a good thing for Chiefs fans and Chiefs Kingdom here. And 3rd and 18 is kind of tough to convert, even with all the weapons that the Cincinnati Bengals have. They didn't have a problem in Buffalo with their noise, so but they were having problems early on at Arrowhead. So 3rd and 18 here. Burrow's back to pass. Chris Jones with the sack. Chris Jones he just went right through Max Sherpin. He's one of those backup offensive linemen. And Burrow just blinked, and Chris Jones was there for his first postseason sack. This was a great design because what happened is what happened is they had Bolton, the middle linebacker, pretend like he was coming up, and it allowed one-on-one coverage when it was really it wasn't 5-on-5, it was only 4-on-5. They had Chris Jones isolated, came through for the sack, and the Bengals are going to punt again. Cardavius Toney, and this is not a good punt. This just goes off the side of his foot. It's going to take a Bengals bounce at the 35, going to roll past the 30. The Chiefs are going to get the ball about the 28-yard line. So it's a bad punt, but they got excellent roll. So the Mahomes and the Chiefs are going to take over at the 28-yard line. Early on, this Bengals offensive line, which did an A-plus job against the Buffalo Bills, are having a lot of problems with the Kansas City Chiefs. So we are at commercial break here. I'm going to read over all the comments here, and we got some good ones. Dan, don't drink pop. Also, don't Dan drink it. I don't drink energy drinks, but I don't drink soda, but I drink energy drinks. I haven't had soda in a long time. Yeah, I can't do the energy drink anymore. I try to say these are sugar-free. Yeah, I remember the health scare, and I'm glad you're okay. So I do sugar-free energy drinks. I really don't need it. I am very, very jacked up. I had problems sleeping last night. I'm very jacked up, but I still have it. I don't know why you would challenge it, Jason. I 100% agree with you. It's a very bad decision by Andy Reid. Very bad decision. When I got COVID for Xmas, I got both my okay. Even Benadryl's a no-go. And man, take care of your health, man. Take care of your health. Right behind me, I got Smith machine. I drink a lot of water, but here I'm doing a live stream. I get jacked up. I'm drinking energy drinks. Hopefully Snead comes back. They need them to defend the Bengals wide receiver. So much inexperience in the back end. Yeah, they're replacing him with Joshua Williams, 4th-round pick out of Fayetteville State. He's done a fantastic job. He does have some starting experience. He has started, but when they go to 4 wideouts, you could see 3 rookie corners back there. Trent McDuffie, one of the rookies back there. That head injury looks really bad. I would be shocked if Snead comes back. I would be shocked if he comes back. Bengals continue to have O-line problems. Yeah, they got 3 backups. And they did a fantastic job against Buffalo. I actually predicted the Bills would win, but they did such a great job against Buffalo's defensive line. But you do have 3 backups. The one positive about this Bengals offensive line is there's a lot of size. This is a very large unit. But early on, they're struggling in pass protection. Something they did a really good job against Buffalo last week. But right now, we're in the first quarter, 3 sacks already. My boy, Tim. Bengals O-line been horrible all year. It's going to cost them today, baby. Yeah. So far, they're playing good. But we need more than just 3. Sack Nation. Give Burrow to Lions. AFC Championship game. My boy One Pride talks about the Lions. That's awesome. Wow, funky man. That's scary, man. I mean, to stage as well. Say strong man. Another sack. And we are back here. Play's going to resume here. There was a 5-yard penalty on the play, so it's going to be on the 33-yard line here. Patrick Mahomes is in shotgun formation. Pacheco's going to move over to Mahomes' left side. Kelsey and Gray are on there, so it's 11 personnel. Mahomes is back to pass. He wants to go deep here. He's going to scramble around. Pits the other tight end, Noah Gray, for a nice gain here, about 5 yards. This was the first time we've seen Mahomes move around. That ankle does seem to be bothering him. He normally would be a lot more mobile. He is having problems moving around. He is not moving around well at all, but he was able to get a nice 5-yard completion there. It looks like they were trying to take a shot deep, which is kind of unusual. But that's kind of what we're looking at. Looks like we have Fortson in there. We're going 3 tight ends, actually. This is kind of unusual. Screen pass to Pacheco. He's got some blockers in front of him. Gets out to 40, 45, 50. 45, great call by the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm expecting a lot of this today because the Chiefs have had problems with the Bengals pass rush. I'm expecting them to use a lot of screen plays. This was a great job because what they did is they actually went 3 tight ends, 1 wide receivers, and they ran a screen to the opposite side of where the 2 tight ends were lined up at, And great job, Isaiah Pacheco, 7th-round draft pick out of Rutgers, has been an absolute steal for the Kansas City Chiefs. He's taken over as a starting running back, done an A-plus job. He's now lined up as the far wide receiver at the bottom of the screen, empty set for Mahomes, shotgun snap, Mahomes, and it's a quick pass for Kadarius Toney, and he slipped. He broke one tackle, slipped, and he was going to be at the first down, and it looks like he's getting up gingerly. And man, he had some more room to run here. He broke a tackle, and then he tried to juke and just slipped and fell down. Looks like he tweaked his ankle there, and they're showing that. It looked like from the angle they're showing the replay on Kelce was open. He is not, and Kadarius Toney is being helped off the field. So it's going to be 2nd and 1 when play resumes. They are in Bengals territory. They're on the 36-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Ronald Jones, and he is stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. It looks like he may have even lost half a yard. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals being prepared for that. They tried to go on a quick count here with the backup running back, and Ronald Jones was on the inactive list for most of the year, but he's got an opportunity here in the playoffs. He's staying in as the Chiefs are now going 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. They're using a lot of 2 tight ends set in the playoff. It's Noah Gray and Travis Kelce. They're moving McCall Hardman around. He's going to take the end around. Vicious hit, but gets the first down. McCall Hardman's been on IR for several weeks, and we got one of the Chiefs' offensive linemen, Trey Smith, is getting up gingerly. He's going to stay in, but he doesn't look good. He was slow to get up here. That was a vicious hit. I can't tell who made that hit. Oh, it was Taylor Britt. He's the Bengals nickel corner. Fantastic hit on the play. But Kansas City still gets first down, so it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 34-yard line here. And it looks like McKinnon's going to come in. He's going to take the handoff, go around the right side, spin, and he's going to lose a yard here. It's going to be 2nd and 11. And what the Chiefs are doing is they're showing a lot of different looks, shifting formations, but they're not throwing the Bengals off here. The Bengals are doing a really good job in adapting here. It's going to be 2nd and 11. We're seeing a lot of 2 tight end, 2 wide receiver sets here. That was the kind of formation. And then they lined the 2 tight ends, Noah Gray and Travis Kelce, all over the field. Here we're going 3 tight end and MVS. They're moving Fortson. He's been on IR for several months. He's back in, though. They're going 3 tight end, play action pass from Mahomes. He wants to go deep. He's firing downfield. Travis Kelce, and Travis Kelce caught the ball around the 22-yard line. They were trying the old school hook and ladder to McKinnon. It was actually a bad lateral from Kelce, but McKinnon was able to fall on the ball. It's Kansas City Chief first down. This is a fun play. Basically what it was, if you're familiar with this, is an old school play. You do a dig route to a wide receiver in the middle of the field. He laterals it to the wide receiver, or in this case, the running back on the outside. If this would have worked, they probably would have been goal to go. The great play call here. They open up the bag of tricks, but it's 1st down and 10 on the 22-yard line. Even though it didn't hit, it still got a first down. Mahomes back to pass here. He wants to go in the end zone. He fires. McKinnon gets the ball at the 8-yard line, so it's going to be 1st and goal for the Kansas City Chiefs. What a great job. Jared McKinnon, my X factor for the game, caught a 13-yard pass. Great job, just runs routes like a wide receiver, does a little bit of everything for the Kansas City Chiefs. What a great job here by the Kansas City Chiefs offense, really keeping the Bengals off track. They're using a lot of different shifting, a lot of different formations, but this was just brilliant. What you did is you had McKinnon in the backfield, and then he just went ahead and ran a route like a wide receiver. Mahomes 8 out of 9 for 92 yards. 6 different wide receivers have caught in passes already. We're not even done the first half. And this is going to be, is this an incomplete? So this was a incompletion, kind of a shuffle pass, kind of a blown play here. So it's going to be a 2nd and goal here with 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Kansas City Chiefs trying to get a little too cute here. This was potentially a fumble because it was an underhanded pass, but it was an underhanded, even though it was underhanded, it was a forward pass. So when it was incomplete, it was just an incompletion, not a fumble. So it's going to be second goal on the 9. We're going back to 11 personnel. Kelsey and Noah Gray are lined up on the right-hand side. Mahomes is under center, motions Hardman here, handoff to Pacheco. He goes around to the outside. In the end zone, it's a touchdown, Pacheco! And Kansas City takes a 9-0 lead early. I thought Pacheco was stopped, and there is a hold on the play. So, oh, man. Holding on the play, so it's going to wipe away a touchdown. Big penalty. This is going to take the Chiefs back to the 19-yard line. Big penalty here. And they're showing the replay here because Wiley is right tackle, and he ran around to the left side. Ooh, boy, that's kind of that's a hold. It's he probably should just let him go, but it's a hold. He was shaking his head afterwards. So it's going to be second and goal from the 19-yard line. It's still the same 11 personnel. Mahomes fakes a screen pass and throws one in the end zone, but there's a miscommunication. It looks like Eli Apple ran the route, not the Chiefs wide receiver here. So it's going to be third and goal for you fantasy football guys. Mahomes is 8 out of 11 for 92 yards. One of the guys I follow does a lot of sports betting, put heavy action on under passing yards for Mahomes. I kind of warned him because even with the bad ankle, he's still a pretty good quarterback. So third and goal with 32 seconds left in the first. And we're going to stop the clock here. It's going to be another timeout for the Kansas City Chiefs. So the Chiefs have already used two timeouts. This is going to be a 30-second timeout. So 2 timeouts in the first quarter here. This is kind of sloppy for usually a very well-coached Kansas City Chiefs for a Kansas City Chiefs team. But 2 timeouts. One was for a challenge, which was a very, very, very bad challenge. And this one looks like they have play call designed here. And by the way, this is not good for the Kansas City Chiefs because they sacked Joe Burrow 3 times in the first quarter. And as of right now, it looks like you're going to get 3 points and maybe another field goal attempt. I mean, it's third and goal from the 19. What you're trying to do is make sure you get 3 points. But this is how you lose games when you go against a team like the Cincinnati Bengals by kicking field goals and not taking advantage of touchdowns. So third and 19 here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes in shotgun formation here. We're looking at the standard 11 personnel, and this is the personnel they've been using with Noah Gray and Travis Kelce. It's going to be a reception to Kelsey. He's going to get down to the 5-yard line. So it looks like Kansas City Chiefs are just going to kick a field goal. And they're going to let the first quarter come to an end. So the Chiefs will go down to the opposite side of the field, and they will go and kick a field goal. This is not a good thing. If you're a Chiefs fan, you really can't like this because the Chiefs defense has played lights out for 2 series, and all of the Chiefs have been able to do is get a 1 field goal and coming up to 1 field goal attempt. So this is not looking very good for the Kansas City Chiefs early. However, the Chiefs are up 3-0 after the first quarter. So the so-called bad defense. And Kansas City Chiefs defense playing very, very well, man. I've been very impressed with them. This game, you may see the missing O-lineman affect the Bengals. Absolutely. Early on, 3 sacks in 1 quarter. That's never a good thing. That was my number one key to the game is you got to protect Burrow. And early on, they are not doing that too. So I got some love here, man. That's great. Got to see them Lions win a Super Bowl. So funk. Oh man, this is awesome. I'm a Vikings fan. I would love to see the Bengals win it, though. I've always had a lot of respect for the Minnesota Vikings. Kudos to a great job they did this year. They have a very interesting offseason coming up ahead. A lot of questions about the Minnesota Vikings going into going into the 2023 season. Also interested to see what they do in the draft. So remember, they gave up a second-round pick for TJ Hawkinson. So what are they going to do in the first round? So did they get? Yeah, they no. What happened is, so what this is that you can go out of bounds, but you have to come back into play. You just can't run down the field out of bounds, and that's what the flag was. So much love, amazement. This is great. I love when you guys show love to each other. It is it really makes my day. Really makes my day. You'll never see more loyal. That is true. That is true. The Lions fan base is extremely loyal. I have been so lucky to have some Lions fans follow me for the last couple of years. Shout out to my boy Luke G at a Luke G Field Review. Gotta love that. Hey, Lions didn't do bad this year. No, the Lions did a fantastic job this year. I was very critical of the Lions. I wasn't a fan of their draft. When they were 1-6, I was saying that there's a chance everybody may go, and they turned it around. What a great job by the Detroit Lions, and give a lot of credit to the Minnesota Vikings. I didn't see 13-4 this year. A lot of people thought that they would win that division. I don't think anybody saw 13-4. Yeah, they got upset in the playoffs, but still great year for the Minnesota Vikings. So yeah, I hear you dealing with the Lions back in the day in the NFC Central. Yeah, dealing with Sanders was a pain to, oh, man, you doing some old school, huh? Doing that old school, just like me, man. Just like me. So we're lining up here to start the second quarter. Chiefs are up 3-0. They're going to kick a 24-yard field goal, hopefully to go up 6-0 here. There's not any wind at Arrowhead, but it is very, very cold. The kick is up and through the uprights, so the Kansas City Chiefs will go up 6-0. Give a lot of credit to the Bengals defense for holding the Chiefs to a pair of field goals, and this is how you lose games when instead of scoring touchdowns, you settle for field goals here. Give the Bengals defense a lot of credit because the Bengals offense has not played well. And it's nothing that they're doing wrong. It's just, hey, look, they got backup offensive linemen, and the Chiefs defensive line's doing an A+ job right now. Hopefully the Chiefs defense can keep it up. So we're on a commercial break here. I'm going to get caught up on the comments, but right now it's 6-0 Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, Hardman got smoked, man. A great hit. McKenzie first and goal. With the Eagles going to Super Bowl, Sewell and Amon-Ra will go to the Pro Bowl. And good. By the way, Amon-Ra St. Brown, what a great 4th-round pick. I was telling people, oh, he's just a wide receiver number 2. No, he's a fantastic wide receiver. Nope, not a touchdown. How's Mahomes moving around for you? He does not look good. He does not look good moving around, but, I mean, you have to realize Mahomes on one leg can throw better than most quarterbacks. He is throwing the ball great. He's just not moving around very well. Kind of a questionable holding call, but I think it was a good call. Even though Mahomes is not moving around very well, one of the sports bettors I follow religiously, he took under on passing yards. He's probably sweating it right now. So, damn, I need that Pacheco TD. Hey, hopefully, we still got 3 quarters. 3 quarters left. I thought it would be a pack-winning division. Also, Aaron Rodgers is actually leaving. Dan, do you like any shows that come on the apps or stream? Would you watch outside of football? God, not much. The only, I'm not really, I really don't follow too much outside of football, like on a religious basis. The only show I mean, it's the season's over. There's a show, kind of, it's not a popular show, but there's a show called Resident Alien that I'm kind of a fan of. It's kind of a comedy. So, but there's not much outside of football I watch, and I'm too hyper to stay focused on movies. So it's really hard for me to watch movies. I just bounce around too much, but that's kind of what it is. So I'm, by the way, this is going to be an interesting off-field story. We're going to talk about this quite a bit. Aaron Rodgers, what he may or may not do. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. So back to the game here. We are going to kick off this time. It's going right to left here. Bengals down 6-0 early in the second quarter. We're going to see here. I think Butker's just going to try to drive this out of the end zone, and that's what happens here. So with 14:58 left in the second quarter, it's 6-0 Kansas City, and the Bengals will get the ball on the 25-yard line. And the Bengals offensive line is going to have to make some adjustments because early on the Chiefs defensive line are just wrecking havoc. And they're showing the Chris Jones sack. And if you isolate Chris Jones one-on-one, it's going to be a loss. So last 6 dropbacks, 3 sacks. Quick pass to Jamar Chase. He's going to get the ball to 25. Squirts up to the 35, 33-yard line. It's going to be, looks like 2nd and 1, 2nd and 2. Great play call by the Cincinnati Bengals. Just get the ball into Jamar Chase's hands. This is how the Bengals are going to win this game, is Jamar Chase making some big plays like that. It may sound like 8-9 yards isn't a big play. It's a huge play because now that you're in 2nd and manageable instead of 2nd and long, you can do a lot of different things. And unlike the Kansas City Chiefs, you're going to see the same formation. You're going to see 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. And that's the only formation we've seen all day. Joe Mixon gets the ball to the outside, and he's going to be just short of the first down. Very nice play call, but man, the Chiefs linebackers, that's one thing that stood out about this Chiefs defense this year is the speed of the front 7. They haven't had this in a very long time. Bolton and Gay, 2 of the fastest linebackers in the NFL. They're just flying to the football because they just did a pitch to the left side, and the Chiefs defense just flew to the stop after a gain of 1. So now they're lined up. Offset I. Burrow's going to be under center. 3rd and 1 here. Motion and Chase to the bottom to the top of the screen here. Hand off to P. Ryan, and he's going to get the first down. He's going to power forward for a gain of 4. Samurai P. Ryan at Oklahoma set several weightlifting records. I mean, this guy is just a monster. He's about 5'10", 5'11". He's like 235. Mixon's also a powerful 225, 230-pound dude. But P. Ryan is stronger than a lot of linemen. I mean, this is a massively powerful dude. He's probably about 230, but I mean, he's stronger than a lot of linemen. So we're going to see Burrow under center here. They're going to go 2 tight ends, fake the handoff to P. Ryan's screen to looks like the backup tight end who's going to dive forward for a Chief or for a Bengals first down here just to pick up a 10. And basically it's Wilcox on the play. Great play call here. Basically it was a fake the handoff and then a screen, and he just fell down, but he did get the first down out to midfield. So Joe Burrow early on, 4 out of 5 for 30 yards. It's 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Actually at the 49 yard line here, going left to right. Burrow's back in a shotgun formation here. P. Ryan's been in this entire series here, except for that first play, and it's another sack. George Karlaftis gets the sack, the rookie out of Purdue. The Chiefs had 2 first-round picks this year thanks to the Tyreek Hill trade, and one of them was used to trade up for Trent McDuffie. The other one's on George Karlaftis, and he just beat Jenny to the outside here. This is a very nice job. The rookie just using his hands, and then a nice spin move to get the sack here. Joe Burrow has been sacked 4 times already. 2nd and 14 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals are going to line up shotgun formation. Trips to the bottom of the screen here. Hayden Hurst is lined up as a wide receiver. And I don't know what happened here. It looked like they were just trying to get the ball quickly out to P. Ryan, who wasn't ready. The ball hit him basically in the side, but he wasn't looking for the ball. Actually hit him right between the numbers, hit him right between the 3 and the 4 where Willie Gay threw him down anyway. But P. Ryan was not expecting this, and Joe Burrow, he basically got the ball, got rid of it, because this Chiefs pass rush is just causing all sorts of problems. The MVP is this defensive line. So it's going to be 3rd and 14 at the 45-yard line. Burrow's in an empty back set here, 5 wide receivers. Actually, Hayden Hurst is going to block. Burrow goes deep, and nice play by Tyler Boyd for the first down. Big play by the Cincinnati Bengals. 3rd and 14. Tyler Boyd on the out route. Great call. He's going against the rookie, Tyler McDuffie. McDuffie slips on the play, and a great job here. Tyler Boyd goes up, jumps up, makes a fantastic catch. It's going to be first down. And what a big play by Joe Burrow. Huge play inside Chiefs territory. It's now on the 39-yard line. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals converting 3rd and long. What a huge play for the Bengals. Burrow back to pass here. And basically McDuffie came in on a corner blitz. Burrow just threw the ball right into the ground there. Wasn't going to take the sack this time. Lives on to see another day. It's a 2nd and 10 here. What a huge 3rd down conversion. 3rd and 14. Goes back to pass, throws a 16-yard completion. What a great job. Trent McDuffie did slip on the play, but fantastic route. Good job by Tyler Boyd getting open deep. Great job by the Bengals here. So it's a 2nd and 10 here. Burrow, 5 out of 8 for 46 yards, sacked 4 times already, but it's not rattling him. Joe Cool is playing it cool. Gets the shotgun snap here. Joe Mixon's back in the game. He's got time this time. Goes deep downfield. Tyler Boyd catches the ball at the 15-yard line. Tyler Boyd getting open in the middle of the field again. However, he got up gingerly and is leaving the field. Great job here. And again, they picked their looks like they're picking on McDuffie. McDuffie fell down again, and I don't know if it's something he did at the line of scrimmage or if he just fell down. But Tyler Boyd's off to the side now. Tyler Boyd is out of the game right now. I can't tell who's okay. They're going to 11 personnel, stealing a page out of the Chiefs book. Mixon's back in there. Shotgun formation, and Mixon is to a Burrow side, and and Chris Jones swallows him up for a loss of 3. Basically, they tried a draw or a quick hit play just right up the middle, and Chris Jones just beat the block to the inside. Max Sharpen's having a tough time. He's that backup, one of the backup offensive linemen, and the Chiefs are doing a good job isolating him on Chris Jones, and this is going to be a 2nd and 13 here from the Chiefs' 18-yard line. So they're going back to a 3 wide receiver set. Burrow back to pass. He's going to drop it out in the flat to Hayden Hurst. Hayden Hurst is going to pick up 5. So it's going to be a 3rd and about 8 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. And even though the Chiefs dominated the first quarter, they only were able to get 2 field goals. And Cincinnati Bengals here at 3rd and 7, if they can convert this, it'll be a goal to go for the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow, 7 out of 10 for 76 yards. Done a fantastic job this drive on 3rd down. Great job on 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd and 7 at about the 12.5-yard line here. And Burrow's in shotgun formation. He's going deep to the end zone, and it's going to be an incompletion here. It looks like he was going for a Hayden Hurst. Justin Reed is on the coverage here. So we're going to see the Bengals kick a field goal. And this is one thing I will admit I was not expecting here, a battle of field goals between these two teams. But give the Cincinnati Bengals a ton of credit. Burrow's been sacked 4 times, and they're in position to make this just a 3-point game here with the upcoming field goal. It's not windy out at Arrowhead today, but it is very, very cold. That will have a minor effect on the kicking game. But this is a chip shot field goal. It's basically a 30-yard field goal here. And the kick is up, and it is good. It's going to be 6-3 with 8:36 in the second quarter. So, folks, we got a good ball game here. Very, very good ball game here. I'm pretty excited. Hopefully you are. And we're going to pay attention to this in the off season. It's a very big deal here. with Aaron Rodgers. We're going to talk about this quite a bit. We might lose Glenn to the Cards. They're still interviewing people left and right. We got a lot of things to do, but yeah. St. Brown is tied for the most catches in his first 2 seasons after being used in his first 6 games. Yeah, he's an excellent wide receiver. I thought his ceiling would be a wide receiver too. He's proved me wrong. He's been a fantastic wide receiver. I'll gladly take a pair of 3rd-round comps. Bengals or Chiefs would be a good matchup for the Eagles. Well, I think the Eagles would definitely want the Bengals with that banged-up offensive line. That pass rush really is amazing, and that defensive line is absolutely amazing. So, yeah. Go ahead. You can say it, Dan. Some shows of adult nature. I'm here for you in the back. A Denver Gator! Mama Duke's cooking me some jambalaya. Let's go, man. Oh, dude. Hey, do you miss these winters, Denver Gator? It's like 10 degrees outside. I actually shut off the heat because I didn't want the fan blowing, so I'm now starting to feel it. It's a little chilly. I got a door right here, but hey, it's worth it for you guys. I got hooked on Tulsa King with Stallone. You know what? That is a show I watch. I watch that. I texted my buddy because I have a Plex. So I'm kind of, I got to rely on when they release it. So they released like 4 or 5 episodes, and I texted my buddy Boofa, and I said it's like Diet Sopranos. I mean, there was a lot of like ABC in Tulsa King, but I enjoyed it. I really do. So that is a show I follow. Yeah. Fangio is the new defensive coordinator for the Dolphins. I was not aware of that. That is a fantastic hire for the Miami Dolphins as an A+ hire. I wanted him in the draft. One Pride 40. Who did you want in the draft? Reed going against his old team would be a good story. NFL would love that. And have time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Seriously, Andy Reid really didn't have anything to say too much of that. So, but we are resuming back to the game. I will get to all your comments. Thank you so much for tuning in and listening to the play-by-play. And I will read every single one of those comments. Bengals are going to kick off. They're going to go left to right. Pacheco is going to be back. And this is off to the side here. It's going to be in back of the end zone. It was the way that the kick was. It looked like it was going to go out of bounds early, but he got it right. So it's going to be first down for the Kansas City Chiefs at the 25-yard line. So this is going to be awesome for the Kansas City Chiefs here. First and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. They're now going right to left on your screen here. They got a wide shots. I can't tell. Looks like they're sticking with this 11 personnel. Handoff to Pacheco. He's going to go right up the middle. Power forward for a gain of 5. Great job by Pacheco. What a great 7th-round pick. Both the Chiefs' 7th-round picks, Jalen Watson out Washington State corner. He's going to play some later today, and Isaiah Pacheco is the starting running back. So some really good 7th-round picks. It's rare that 7th-round picks have this type of an impact, but they did have a great impact for the Kansas City Chiefs this year. 2nd and 5 here for the Kansas City Chiefs here. It looks like they're sticking with this 2 tight end set here. Kelsey and Gray, both these guys use like a wide receiver. Look, quick out to Juju Smith-Schuster. He's going to get the first down, a gain of 6. And this is just simple, quick pitch and catch. Basically, Mahomes gets shotgun snap, 5-yard out. Mahomes does not look mobile at all. The ankle looks like it's really bothering him, but Mahomes on one leg is better than most. So now it looks like the Chiefs are going to go 3 wide outs. Pacheco's going to stay there. They're using shotgun formation. Pacheco's going to be on Mahomes' right. Sky Moore to the bottom of the screen, 2 wide receivers to the top. Pump fake for Mahomes. Mahomes scrambles around, gets MVS for a gain looks like he stepped out of bounds past the first down marker. So it is a first down. Mahomes here scrambled to his right, and he's not the same guy. He was able to move to his right, but that mobility is really hindered. Right now, the Bengals really haven't been taking advantage of that because Mahomes normally would be a lot more mobile, but very nice throw by Mahomes to get the ball out there. It would be a 1st and 10 on the 48-yard line. Mahomes fakes the handoff to Pacheco, going deep, and it's MVS at the 23-yard line, a completion of 29 yards to MVS, one of the free agent wide receivers Kansas City Chiefs signed, formerly of the Green Bay Packers. What a great job here by the Kansas City Chiefs. And here's the deal. They've been showing short passes, showing screens. They didn't throw long too much against Cincinnati last time, but they got a nice one here. MVS with a very nice catch and a 29-yard gain. So the Kansas City Chiefs are easily within field goal range on the 22-yard line, just outside the red zone. Kadarius Toney with an ankle injury is questionable to return. That is a big loss for the Kansas City Chiefs. Sky Moore's in motion here. Handoff to Jared McKinnon. He's going to power forward for a gain of 4. Looked like he was going to stop. He was stopped at the 20, but he powered forward. I'm not sure if he's going to be marked down at the 19 or the 18. They're saying it's 2nd and 5, but I believe it's actually 2nd and 6. And the Kansas City Chiefs are eating up a little bit of clock here on this drive, and that's a good thing. What you want to do is kind of limit the possessions. Kansas City does get the ball back in the second half, so that's another thing that you're considering. Mahomes 12 out of 15 for 151. So they're saying it's 2nd and 5, but it's really 2nd and 6. It's at the 19-yard line. Handoff, jet sweep to jet sweep to McCall Hardman. I apologize. I got a little tongue-tied there. He gets a gain of 5. It's going to be 3rd and very, very short here for the Kansas City Chiefs. So McCall Hardman's going to stay in with Travis Kelce. 3rd and 1 will be very interesting to see what the Kansas City Chiefs do here. It's inside of 5 minutes right now. Very nice jet sweep call there as they got a nice gain of 5. Mahomes is going to be under center here. It's 3rd and 1. Mahomes is going to be under center, fakes the handoff to McKinnon. He wants to go deep, and he's going to scramble forward, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the Kansas City Chiefs do here because it's 4th and 1, and it would be a chip shot, but Andy Reid looks like he's going to go for it here. Keep in mind the Chiefs only have 1 timeout left, so it's going to be 4th and 1. So we got a key 4th down conversion here in the second quarter, and they're not even in the huddle yet, and the play clock's already down to 15. They're probably going to have to call a timeout. Andy Reid's got this disgusted look on his face, so the play clock's now down to 7. And Mahomes is pointing off to the side here, and they're going to call a timeout. So the Kansas City Chiefs will be out of timeouts here. It's a 3:59 left in the second quarter. It's going to be 4th and 1. It looks like the Kansas City Chiefs are going to think about this. I think that they're going to end up going for it, but boy, that bothers me. No timeouts left. And remember, they used a timeout earlier on on a failed challenge. That's not a good thing. So this is going to be a 30-second timeout. So I'm not going to go to the comments right now, but it's going to be 4th and 1. 3:59 left in the second quarter here, and it's going to be very interesting to see what the Kansas City Chiefs do here. We're going to check out the personnel here. They've been using a lot of 2 tight end, 3 tight end sets. This 3rd and 1 last time, instead of running the ball, they just decided it looked like they were going to try to get Cincinnati off guard. It looks like they wanted to fire one in the end zone, and I think Cincinnati had it covered here. So it looks like it's 3 tight end, 2 wide receivers, sprint out to the right side. Mahomes is back. He's throwing the ball in the end zone. Touchdown, Travis Kelce. They do the same thing, and Travis Kelce gets the touchdown. Great call by the Kansas City Chiefs. They did a sprint out to the right, and they just went to Kelce in the end zone. This looked like they were just isolating Travis Kelce here on this play. Great play call here by the Kansas City Chiefs. So they used the 2 tight ends, stayed in and blocked, and it was just one-on-one, Jesse Bates against Travis Kelce, and that's a win for Travis Kelce. And Jesse Bates had responsibility on him, but hey, you isolate Travis Kelce one-on-one, you're probably going to lose. So the extra point is up, and it is good. Kansas City Chiefs 13, Cincinnati Bengals 3. 3:53 will be left in the second quarter when play resumes. So, man, what a great job by the Kansas City Chiefs. Watch out for Boyd. I think he's going to have a good match. Yes, needs out, so watch out for Tyler Boyd. Hey, Tyler Boyd is an excellent wide receiver. He's the number 3 guy on this team. He'd be a number 2 for a lot of teams. He was the number 1 wide receiver for Cincinnati Bengals for quite some time. So 3-point Bengals. You surprised? I'm not surprised he's getting interviews. I hit up Luke G. Luke G feels that this is part of the Rooney Rule, which I really hate. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's a serious candidate, to be perfectly honest. Offensive coordinator Ben Johnson's getting any interviews. He's the guy I think that he has another year like he did last year. He will get some head coaching interviews next year. He did, but he declined to stay with the Lions. You're talking about P. Ryan. Yeah. Hutch has the Super Bowl commercial. That's awesome. He deserves it. Yeah, he did an awesome job with that Lions offense. He will get some calls next season, too. That sucks about having success. You lose coaches with potential. By the way, it's not been talked about quite a bit, but the director of college scouting for the Detroit Lions left to take a front office job with the Arizona Cardinals. That could potentially be a really, really big deal because the one thing this Detroit Lions have done very well over the last couple of years has been drafting. So that's a key front office loss. Absolutely. I think he'll take that Chargers job when it opens up. I really do. I think Sean Payton's holding out for that Chargers job. Got them, and Valdez Scantling prop for wide receiver yards looked over. You just collected amazement. Congratulations. Great job. Mahomes looks good. Yeah, the ankle doesn't look good. He's not moving around nearly as well as he should, but he's doing good enough right now. Chiefs got 10-point lead. They just need to hold on to it. So we got one. That's what it feels like early on, and you could say the same thing about Josh Allen versus Mahomes. And the NFL loves the Kansas City Chiefs because they're making Buffalo come back to Arrowhead again. We don't play Buffalo in Buffalo, only at Arrowhead. And so, the NFL favors the Kansas City Chiefs. And not all Chiefs fans believe that, but I do. So we're back to the game here. Butker's going to go ahead and kick the ball off here. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So with 3:53 left in the second quarter, Kansas City Chiefs 13, Cincinnati 3. It'll be 1st and 10 for Cincinnati Bengals at the 25-yard line. So Travis Kelce's postseason career, 2nd in receptions, 3rd in receiving yards, tied for 2nd with receiving touchdowns with that last touchdown. 2nd with 7 100-yard games. Travis Kelce, 4 receptions, 55 yards, and a touchdown. So we're going back here. Bengals are using the same personnel group in here. Joe Mixon motions out to the flat here. Joe Burrow's going to hit Mixon out to the flat here, and Mixon powers forward for a gain of 5. Just puts his shoulder down, tries to run over Jalen Watson, the before-mentioned Jalen Watson, the 7th-round rookie out of Washington State. Did a fantastic job by the Kansas City Chiefs here for a gain of 6 here. Good job by the Bengals just getting 6 yards on first down. That's very important considering Burrow's been sacked 4 times already. And they're showing, they're showing that Tyler Boyd injury. He's trying to get loosened up, but he's not in the game right now. So even though they were using 3 wide receivers, it wasn't with Boyd. So they put Jamar Chase in the backfield, but it's a handoff to Joe Mixon. He gets a gain of 2. Nick Bolton, the Chiefs inside linebacker, who did not go to the Pro Bowl, led the Chiefs in tackles. I think he was 3rd or 4th in the NFL in tackles. Phenomenal middle linebacker. very, very rough tackle on Joe Mixon there, and got him after a gain of 2. But it's third down here, and Tyler Boyd's trying to get back in the game. He is not looking right. He's on the sideline trying to get that ankle or foot loosened up. It's a 3rd and 2 at the 33-yard line for Joe Burrow here. Joe Burrow's going to take the shotgun snap. He's got pressure. He's going to go deep. Interception, Jalen Watson at the 45, and he's going to step out of bounds at the 39 in Chiefs territory. Big time play by rookie Jalen Watson, and Burrow, who this wasn't terrible. This wasn't terrible pressure, but I think he felt it. And it was an interception here. And instead of trying to get cute with it, he's got 10 yards, stepped out of bounds. Smart move for the rookie. Jalen Watson coming up big. He had that great one-handed interception last week against Jacksonville. Has another interception in the playoffs. Chiefs are going to be in great shape. 2:22 left in the second quarter, and they're going to have the ball on the 39-yard line. Yeah, you got Manning, or I'm sorry, you got Mahomes and Burrow, and you also got Mahomes and Allen, and these are some really, really good matchups. And then you also got Mahomes versus Herbert, which is also a really, 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 really good matchup. There's the NFL is doing really good with these really young, exciting quarterbacks. So weird that Kansas City is last in the league in short yard conversion. Yeah, well, Andy Reid likes to throw the ball. Clock management, yeah. Kelsey was the best tight end in football this year. And part of that is the Chiefs don't ask him to block. They don't ask him to be a tight end. Even though Kelsey's a tight end, I always refer to 87 as a wide receiver. You know, there was a long time that the Chiefs didn't have a number one wide receiver, and they'd say, we need a number one wide receiver. I was like, they got one. He wears 87. And part of the reason he's able to stay healthy is they don't have him block. He's a wide receiver, and they use him like one. So it's a combination of him being great and the Chiefs using him the right way. Kelsey's a nightmare matchup, man. Too big for cornerback, too bad for linebacker. You're right. You're right. And the Chiefs use him the right way, too. They put him isolated one-on-one against the safety. He's having a great game. I thought the Bengals would go into this game trying to take away Kelsey and force one of these wide receivers, and they're not doing it. We still have Dorsey. Yeah, enjoy Dorsey. That dude that left the Lions, been in Detroit for like 15 years. He was around for a lot of bad too. So okay, so he's been around for 15 years. Okay. Josh Allen is the new Philip Rivers. No one cares until he wins the Super Bowl. Kelsey versus Gronk is a very good debate on GOAT tight end. It is. It is. If you're wanting a classic tight end who can block, then you would go Gronk. If you want a pure receiving tight end, you would go Kelsey. You know, I mean, Kelsey just does a fantastic job. So, I mean, he's just done a fantastic job. So we're back to play here. It's going to be a 1st and 10 in Bengals territory on the 39-yard line. Mahomes, the shotgun formation. He's back to pass, scrambling, or actually he's staying in the pocket. Normally he would scramble. That ankle is bothering him. He's not limping, but he's not able to run. Normally Mahomes would scramble. He is not scrambling around. So the ankle is clearly bothering him. And so the Chiefs are going ahead, and they're now going with 3 wide receivers, Kelsey and Pacheco. Mahomes on the day, 13 out, 17 for 165 and a touchdown. 2:18 left in the second quarter. It's going to be 2nd and 10 in Bengals territory on the Bengals 39-yard line. They're motioning Kelsey from bottom of the screen to the top. It's empty formation. Pacheco's lined up at the very bottom of the screen as a wide receiver. It's going to be a quick throw to Pacheco, and they're not able to connect. So it's going to be 3rd and 10 here. Hopefully the Chiefs don't waste this opportunity, because after the interception, they could have done something really good. This is a classic example of what the Cincinnati Bengals did, is they lined up 7 and then they only came with 4. Great job by the Bengals. And Pacheco, this looks like Pacheco just didn't read this right. Mahomes 13 out of 18, 165 and a touchdown. Critical 3rd down right here. Because 3rd down in the interception, Bengals territory. Chiefs really got to take advantage of this. Mahomes shotgun formation. He's back to pass. fires and it's off target, and it's going to be 4th and 10. And I think Kansas City's just going to punt here. I don't think they're going to try a 57-yard field goal. So give the Bengals defense a lot of credit here. They had an opportunity to really put this game out of reach. And Mahomes, this looks like he missed this throw due to that ankle. This is normally a throw that's usually this. That's a throw Mahomes makes almost routinely. So the ankle looks like it's really clearly bothering him. So the Chiefs go a quick 3 and out after the interception. Tommy Townsend's going to have his first punt of the day. And what a great job here. It's going to bounce out of bounds. It looks like at the 4-yard line here. So the Bengals are going to get the ball back with 2:03 left in the second quarter. And I think the big key is, because the Chiefs are out of timeouts, is that you just don't want to give the Chiefs the ball back before halftime. And the reason why is the Chiefs will get the ball first in the second half. So the Bengals kind of dodged a bullet there. Their defense has played pretty well. I know that they're down, but give the Bengals defense a lot of credit here. So the Bengals are going to line up Burrow in shotgun formation. They're going to line up with Mixon and Hayden Hurst in the backfield, each side of Burrow. I'd be shocked if they didn't do anything except run the ball to end the half here. So we're going to hit the 2-minute warning here. The Kansas City Chiefs are out of timeout, so I'd be shocked if Cincinnati Bengals risked throwing the ball this far down, because you don't want to give the Chiefs the ball back. Keep in mind, the Kansas City Chiefs will get the ball back to start the second half. Early on, Kansas City Chiefs 13, Cincinnati Bengals 3. We were at the 2-minute warning in the first half. Man, spoke too soon about Boyd. I put a hex on him. Yeah, he is hurt. He is not playing well. He's not playing. Will be interesting to see if he comes back for the second half. Interesting to see if he comes back in the second half. Chiefs D line, Chiefs D line looks amazing right now, and they need to. You got 3 backup offensive linemen. You need to step up. You need to play well. I hate the NFL. Welcome back, brother, man. So glad you're here, man. The Chiefs rookie cornerback. Yeah, they are. Chiefs drafted 3 tight ends, 1 in round 1, 1 in round 4, 1 in round 7, and the seventh round corner just got his second interception in the postseason this year. He's done a fantastic job. So everyone compared Pitts to Kelsey. Yeah. Pitts was a much better athlete than Kelsey was coming out of Cincinnati. I watched Pitts ever since he was a true freshman at Florida, and it was just amazing what he was able to do. And he's actually a better athlete. He was injured this year, but if he can stay healthy, Pitts has a very bright future ahead of himself. It'll be interesting to see what him and Desmond Ridder can do in Atlanta next year. That's the way that's always been the way I've looked at him. He's a big wide receiver. Bates is a top-notch safety too. Yeah. Bates is one of the 5 best safeties in football. Jesse Bates is a excellent safety. This is not a bum that Kelsey just posted up. Yeah, that subtle put. Yeah, absolutely. That's why. Yeah, Kelsey's easily going into Pro Football Hall of Fame. The question is, where do you rank him as far as the greatest tight ends of all time? No tight end has more than 3 consecutive 1,000-yard seasons in NFL history, and Kelsey has 7. So, where do you rank them? The Chiefs don't ask him to block, and so it's going to be interesting, to rank them up. So we are back to play here. It's going to be 2nd and 8 for the Cincinnati Bengals. The Chiefs do not have any timeouts. The Bengals are lined up in shotgun formation. I would be shocked if the Bengals went ahead and tried to throw the football here and risk it. The Chiefs are playing press man right up at the line of scrimmage. But Burrow is going back to pass, gets it out to Hayden Hurst. Hayden Hurst is going to go out of bounds at the 14-yard line. So the clock is going to stop here at 1:52. The good news is that the Bengals get a first down. The Bengals have all 3 of their timeouts. The Bengals may want to get aggressive here and try maybe to make this a one possession game. I didn't think they would, but this is one thing the Bengals have done all year is show no fear, and they're definitely not afraid of the Kansas City Chiefs. It's going to be 3rd and 2 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. If the Bengals don't get a first down, they could be in a lot of trouble here, but we'll see what happens here. It's going to be 3rd and 2, Burrow's in shotgun formation. He's going back to pass, 6-7-step drop. He's going to scramble around, throws the ball downfield, another interception. And oh no, this interception is going to be waved off. It's going to be pass interference against Kansas City Chiefs. Big penalty. This is going to be a spot foul. So the Cincinnati Bengals are going to this is going to be a 30-yard penalty. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals here. Oh, man, what a great job. Safety Brian Cook, he's at one of the Chiefs. Chiefs have 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks. This is the second-round pick, and this is obviously pass interference. He hit Hayden Hurst clearly before the ball was there. It's not as close as they're saying. So it's spot foul. So the Bengals are going to get the ball at the 34-yard line. They have all 3 of their timeouts remaining with 1:44 left in half. So Burrow's going to be lined up in shotgun formation here, and we're going to see what the Bengals do. The Bengals are going to get a little creative here. A little screen pass to P. Ryan here, and he's going to be dropped. Maybe a loss of a half a yard. The Chiefs are ready for this. The Bengals are going to go no huddles. It's 1:30 and dropping here. The clock's moving. The Bengals do have all 3 timeouts here. It's a 34-yard line here. The Chiefs are in their NASCAR package. So Burrow's going to be back to pass here. Going down, Jamar Chase is going to be tackled at midfield. So the Bengals are now taking advantage of the prevent defense. They're lining up no huddle. Looks like it's going to be 105 and moving. Bengals have all 3 timeouts. Is at the 49-yard line there in Chiefs territory right now. So great job by the Cincinnati Bengals moving the ball downfield. Burrow back to pass. He's going to catch the ball, and Higgins is going to get his first catch of the day here. It's a 6-yard completion, gets out of bounds, so the Bengals can preserve all 3 of their timeouts. 50 seconds left in the second quarter here. So the Bengals taking advantage of the prevent defense, are also taking advantage of L'Jarius Sneed being out. They attacked the other rookie, Joshua Williams, the 4th-round pick out of Fayetteville State. So T. Higgins gets his first reception of the day here. They need to get about another 10 to 15 yards before they think field goal, but they do have all 3 of their timeouts. Burrow back to pass, a little flare out to Samurai P. Ryan, and he is just short of the first down. I actually thought he did have the first down, and it looks like Joe Burrow is going to use his first time out with 40 seconds left. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 here. They do need to get this first down because McPherson does have a big leg, the Bengals kicker, but where they are right now would be about 58-yard field goal. It's about 10 degrees outside, so I don't see the Bengals attempting a 38-yard field goal. Give a lot of credit to the Cincinnati Bengals. They had the ball at the 4-yard line and decided to go ahead and be aggressive here, try to take advantage of the Chiefs defense, which in the very beginning they weren't playing prevent defense, but after that pass interference call, they're going back to prevent defense. Trying not to get beat deep, and the Bengals here at 3rd and 1 is going to be interesting to see what they do. They do got 2 timeouts remaining, so it wouldn't surprise me if they just get the first down, use the timeout, and then try to get a little closer for a field goal. But Joe Burrow on this drive, 5 out of 5 for 35 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and 1, just inside the 40-yard line here for the Cincinnati Bengals. They're lining up 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Joe Mixon's going to plow right up the middle for a gain of 3 yards here. And it looks like Cincinnati is going to use another timeout. So if they were to kick a field goal right here, it would be about 54, 55-yard field goal keep in mind it's about 10 degrees outside, so it's doable. I've seen it done before, but you really don't want to put yourself in that type of situation. The Bengals are down to one timeout with 39 seconds left. So we are on a commercial break, 39 seconds right before half. So besides Stram, can Reid pass Schottenheimer on top Chiefs head coaches if he wins the Super Bowl? I actually think Andy Reid's already there. I think he's above Schottenheimer. And I actually think he might be over Stram, which is kind of hard because Stram has an AFL championship, Super Bowl loss, and then Super Bowl 4 win. But I would put Reid over him because the 5 straight AFC conference championship games is, I mean, we're never going to see that again, and we didn't see that in the Chiefs' heyday in the late 60s. So I would put Reid number 1. No, even if they lose this game, I would still put Reid number 1. Vermeil was good too, but I remember Vermeil as an Eagles coach more than the Chiefs. God, I hate saying this. I was kind of surprised Vermeil made the Hall of Fame, and I mean, give him a lot of credit. I mean, the greatest show on turf we'll talk about forever. But he had some good years in Kansas City. I loved Marty Schottenheimer. I like Vermeil. If Pitts was on a good team, he'd have stats like Kelsey. Well, he's got Desmond Ridder now, and it's going to be very interesting to see what the Falcons do this offseason because, you had a rookie quarterback who didn't really play until the last couple weeks of the season. It was kind of strange that they started in late in the season the way they did because they were still trying to get into the playoffs those last couple of weeks. So I'm not really sure why they made that move. But going forward, they're going to go with Desmond Ridder. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens going forward here. I am going to get to all your comments at halftime. But we are back to the game here. It's 1st and 10 at the Kansas City 37-yard line, 39 seconds left in the half. One timeout for Cincinnati. Burrow's going to be back to pass. Nice pass to T. Higgins. He's going to get a first down and out to the 25-yard line. So they're definitely in field goal range now. Now you have to talk about if the Cincinnati Bengals want to try and get a touchdown. And they used their final timeout here, which is kind of curious. I thought they would spike it, try to keep that timeout, but apparently they're not worried about it. 32 seconds left and no timeouts left. And this was simple. Higgins just beat Joshua Williams on the inside, made a second catch of the day, second catch on the drive, 2 receptions, 16 yards for T. Higgins. Great job by Higgins. Just beat Joshua Williams on the inside, little pitch and catch, and now the Bengals are thinking touchdown, not just field goal. So it'll be 1st and 10, 32 seconds left. The Bengals are out of timeouts, are on the 26-yard line. You can get a pass in the middle of the field, but you got to rush up and spike the ball, but there is plenty of time. Burrow's going to be back. The pass, throws the ball. T. Higgins with a great play here, beating rookie Joshua Williams. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 22-yard line. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs keeping him in bounds. It was an out route. Higgins won, but they were able to keep him in bounds. So 12 seconds, 11 seconds. Burrow back to pass. He's going to throw a jump ball, and it's going to be incomplete. They went to Higgins again, and he was lined up 1-on-1 against Jalen Watson. Jalen Watson tapped the ball away. So it's 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line. I'm sorry, 2nd and goal, 8 seconds left on the 6-yard line. So what you're trying to do if you're the Kansas City Chiefs, you want to prevent a touchdown. You want the Bengals. Here's the drill. The Bengals are going to make one quick pass, and then you're going to have a potential touchdown or a potential field goal here coming up here. 2nd and goal, 8 seconds left. The Bengals are out of timeouts. Joe Burrow's in shotgun, fakes the handoff. I don't know why they did a fake handoff. And they tried to get to Higgins again and incomplete. 4 seconds left, and they're going to trot out the field goals. Field goal unit, Chris Jones disrupted the play quite a bit. Joe Burrow's a little frustrated. He's been beat up quite a bit today. Chris Jones had an impact, but the Bengals have an opportunity to make this a one-score game with a chip shot field goal. So kudos to the Cincinnati Bengals, because the Kansas City Chiefs missed several opportunities to really put this game out of reach. And with this 23-yard field goal, its score is going to be 13-6. And so the kick is down, up, and it is good. And the first half is over. At halftime, Kansas City 13, Cincinnati Bengals 6. And every comment, I'm going to read every single one of them. Man, what a good game so far. And give a lot of credit to the Cincinnati Bengals, because Joe Burrow has been sacked quite a bit. The defensive line for the Kansas City Chiefs is doing a good job. Mahomes is not healthy, but he's playing pretty good. So, Pitts has so much potential. I think that the plan is to use him more like a wide receiver. Keep in mind he drafted Drake London 8th overall. He was banged up for part of the year, so you have a young core of wide receivers there. You also have some extra draft picks. Remember, they traded drawing a blank on his name right now, but they traded their wide receiver midseason, was suspended for the year, to Jacksonville, and that's kind of a win-win. So Atlanta gets some picks, Jacksonville gets another wide receiver. So it's going to be interesting to see what Atlanta Falcons do in the offseason. Schottenheimer is known for his failures more than winning regular season games. Even with the Chargers, he should have won with that loaded team. Yeah, if you watch my video, top 10 teams that never make the Super Bowl, the 2006 Chargers that went 14-2, that team made my top 10. That team was loaded. That defense was amazing. Sean Merriman was nearly unstoppable. Tomlinson won MVP. They had Phillip Rivers, Antonio Gates. They were up by 11 late in the fourth quarter. So one of Brady's key comebacks. So Bengals run the ball. Okay, Josh Jacobs, Aaron Jones, Nick Chubb. You got to sign one, start one, cut one, go. Oh, what a great one! If you've been watching my show for a while, you know I got I'm a huge fan of Nick Chubb, so that's the one I'm starting. I'm signing Josh Jacobs, and I'm cutting Aaron Jones. So that's what I would do. That's a good one. Amazement. That is a very, 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 very good one. We got our order mixed up, but that's all right. The Bengals do a fantastic job disguising their blitzes. They're doing a really, really, really good job. Chris Jones should be eating. Yeah, he did. He went into prevent coverage, but it worked out. If you hold the Cincinnati Bengals to 6 points in the half, I think that's a good thing. I think that's a very, very, very good thing. So, yeah, I agree. But if you tell me before this game started, you're going to hold the Cincinnati Bengals to 6 points in the first half, I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Awesome, Billy. Man, welcome, brother. Man, make sure if you haven't already, because I don't recognize you, make sure you give me the thumbs up and hit that subscribe button. Man, great to have you in here, brother. That's good. Yeah. I like Nick Chubb. I'm a big Nick Chubb fan. Oh, man, God, this is a good one. Keenan Allen, Stephon Diggs, Mike Evans. Oh, God, that's a good one. All right. Okay, I'm just bear with me here. I love Keenan Allen. So I am starting Keenan Allen. I'm signing Stephon Diggs, and I'm cutting Mike Evans. Mike Evans, it's strange because I really thought he was going to emerge to take over Julio Jones' spot. I thought he was going to be like the best receiver in football, and he never really got there. And I'm really interested to see what he does now. Actually, the whole Tampa Bay organization. Keenan Allen has the best quarterback, and I know that's up for debate, but I'm telling you right now, I think Herbert's better than Josh Allen. I really do. So for me, it's Keenan Allen, but most of you will probably say Diggs over Allen. But that's me. Start Diggs, cutting Evan. All right. I'm a huge Keenan Allen fan. I love his game. I would love him here in Kansas City. I think he's amazing, but that's how I would do. I would cut Diggs and keep Allen. He's so underrated to me. It's close to Keenan Allen is just amazing. Yeah, that's by. I did not know this. This is awesome. And I understand, but he plays through the pain, and he does a lot of really good things. He is so dangerous when he does play. It's just he does so many good things, and he's so dangerous with the ball in his hand. I remember coming out of Cal, he ran like a 4.71 or 4.75, but he plays so much faster, and he's a big physical dude. Like I think he's listed at 210, but he plays like he's like 230. I mean, he's just a monster. Oh, this is a good one. Oh God, this is a good one. Okay. Pitts, Waller, Hawkinson, Sainz. Okay. This is based just off of 2023. Like I'm going into 2023. Okay. I'm gonna sign Pitts. God, this is a good. Okay. I hate this. I'm going to start Hawkinson. I'm going to sign Pitts, and I'm going to cut Waller. If you had said this at the beginning of the year, I would probably go Waller, Pitts, and then cut Hawkinson. But Waller's injury issues is kind of what getting me like off. But Hawkinson. It's going to be interesting what Minnesota does with him. But that's a good one, man. That's a real good one. Fields, Carr, Goff, sign one, start one, cut one, go. You can't cut. Lions fans are going to hate me, but I would start Carr, I would sign Goff, and I would cut Fields. I'm not buying into the Fields hype. I know he had some highlight reel plays, but to me, he's more running back. Carr, I think Carr is slightly higher than Goff. But I mean, I could go back and forth between two. I really could go back and forth between the two. I understand why you would say that, Jason. I 100% understand it. I've been a Keenan Allen fan. I watch him at Arrowhead. I watched him over the years, and he's a guy. It doesn't matter who you put on him. Just phenomenal player. I'm going to say something unpopular. I'm going to say no. And the reason why is that I believe in the argument. If you have to think about it, then the answer's no. And with Allen, you got to think about it. Man, he had some really good years in Kansas City. I mean, dominant years. And he had some really good years in Minnesota. That Dan Orlovsky safety, well, they'll replay that like 50 years from now. But I'm going to say no, and it sucks because the numbers are there, and I love him, and he's a character. The NFL needs more guys like Jared Allen, and he may make the Hall of Fame, and I won't complain, but the answer for me is no, and that sucks. Start Waller, sign, cut Pitts. Ooh, the thing with Pitts is that you have that unlimited potential. That's the thing about Pitts is that Pitts is a guy that could literally next year like 1,500 yards, 15 touchdowns. I mean, there's no ceiling to Pitts. It's unlimited. Waller, I have a hard time believing he's going to stay healthy. I know Pitts was injured this year, but I watched him play for 3 years at Florida. He didn't stay healthy the whole time, but I mean, the thing with Pitts is that there's no limit to how good he could be and what he can do. There's no limit. With Hawkinson, if they keep him in Minnesota, I think he's going to do some really great things. I really do. Yeah. I thought he did a good job in Minnesota, but you know better than I would how he was doing in Detroit. But I thought he did a pretty good job in Minnesota, but it's going to be interesting to see if they can sign him long term. It'll be very interesting to see what goes on. The Vikings are very interesting. Matter of fact, the whole NFC North free agency is going to be really exciting. The Bears got a lot of money in the number one pick in the draft. I can guarantee you they're not using the number one pick in the draft. They're going to make a trade sooner or later. So it's a question of where. They have a lot of cap space wide open. They're going to sign a lot of players. All right. Detroit's very interesting. They got a lot of free agents that are from their team that are going to be free agents. Jamal Williams scored 17 touchdowns. He's going to be a free agent. They got a lot of holes they also got to fill, and they also have a lot of draft picks. So the Lions are a very, very, very interesting team. Green Bay, we're going to talk about Aaron Rodgers and where is he going from now until maybe the start of the season. Who knows? And then the Minnesota Vikings, they got some free agents they gotta fill. Plus, they don't have a second round draft pick, so they're a team that's probably looking to trade down in the draft. So, man, it's going to be a lot of fun for the NFC North off season. I'm going to be after the season's over. I'm going to do a lot of stuff with the draft, and I'm going to do a lot of free agent videos. So and a lot of it's going to be with the NFC North. So I think Hawks only showed us glimpses of his goodness. I thought he did pretty good, to be honest with you. I thought he played pretty damn well at Minnesota. I thought he did too. He showed us that in Detroit. I would go Pitts, Hawk, and cut Waller. You could do that. Waller, I just don't know if he can stay healthy. He's 31, and the last couple of years he's just been banged up. I don't know. I have a feeling that Waller's going to be one of these guys that's I think from now till the end of his career, he's going to be one of those guys that's always going to miss, 4 to 8 weeks, no matter what. And that's kind of what I'm looking at. So I think I'm higher on McDaniels than you guys are, but I right now today, I think Brady is going to be the next quarterback for the Raiders. So it'll be very interesting to see what's going to happen there in Vegas. I say to Oakland Raiders, but it's going to be very interesting to see what the Raiders do. I'm higher on McDaniels than you guys are, so we'll say that. I would cut Fields too. Goff and Carr is tough. I lean Carr. I'm with you, Amazement. I lean Carr just a little bit as well. Bottom line, I like Carr a lot. I have a lot of respect for Derek Carr. I'm kind of hoping that he goes back to Houston. Early on, it looks like Houston's going to draft a quarterback, but that's going to be an interesting debate on what goes on. If I'm the Houston Texans, if you've been following me for a while, I love Davis Mills, and I would roll with Davis Mills, but I think McDaniels is going to prove some people wrong. But sign Goff, start Goff. Oh yeah, Goff. I mean, you're a Lions fan, you have to say that. But Goff's played very, very well this year. Very, very underrated this year. Did a fantastic job. Oh, God, this is a good one. Fred Warner, C.J. Mosley, Roquan. Oh, my God. Oh, God, that's a tough one. Okay. Oh, God, this is so hard. I'm going to start Roquan Smith. I'm going to sign Warner, and I'm going to cut C.J. Mosley, and Mosley Warner's a tough one. I love Roquan Smith. I love Roquan Smith. Yeah. So we're going to start. I'm not going to. I will definitely go over this one, Pride, but we're starting the second half here. I'm going to leave this up here. For those of you who don't know, when Stafford was requested a trade, One Pride said that they were going to get 2 number ones, and I told One Pride, I yelled it, that they were only going to get a third. And so One Pride's reminding me of that. And we're off to start the second half. Pacheco's back to return the kick. He's going to take it 1 yard deep in the end zone, sprints to the outside. He's outside the 15 to the 20, and he's going to be tackled at the 21-yard line. So the Chiefs are going to get the ball to start the second half. The Chiefs are up 13-6. Some wasted opportunities by the Kansas City Chiefs here. They really could be up by a lot more. They won the turnover battle with 1-0 and couldn't take advantage of that. So the Kansas City Chiefs are going to get the ball 1st and 10 to start the second half. They are up 13-6 at the 21-yard line. Pacheco's going to stay in the starting running back. The Chiefs are going to use I don't see Kelsey out there. They're going to go with Noah Gray. Pacheco's going to get the handoff right up the middle and get 2 yards. So the first play to start the second half, no Travis Kelsey, but I'm sure he is fine. Noah Gray is playing a lot this game. I was kind of surprised that we're seeing a lot of 2 tight end, 2 wide receiver, commonly known as 11 personnel this game, but that's kind of what we're looking at. Kelsey's checked into the game. It's going to be a 2nd and 8 here. Kelsey and Gray are off to the right. Little slip screen to Miracle Hardman, fools nobody, and it's going to lose a yard. So early on, 2 plays, 1 yard for the Kansas City Chiefs. Joe Burrow, 15 out of 22 for 147, no touchdowns, 1 interception, sacked 4 times. Patrick Mahomes, 13 out of 19 for 165, 1 touchdown, and it's also been sacked 1 time. So that's what we're looking at. 2 of the brightest stars in the NFL playing pretty good football. Burrow getting sacked a lot, and Mahomes kind of operating on one ankle here. It's going to be a 3rd and 7 here, key 3rd down early. Mahomes back to pass, shotgun formation. He's going deep, and I don't get this at all, folks. This is exactly what the Chiefs did last year against the Bengals, and it didn't work. He wanted to go deep to MVS, and MVS was double covered. This is terrible. So the Kansas City Chiefs had a really good opportunity to start the second half, and they go 3 and out. And the Bengals did an A-plus job here, just having everybody covered. They were 100% ready for that play. And so the very quick 3 and out for the Kansas City Chiefs, big time win for the Bengals here. And this is a nice punt to the 34-yard line. And the Bengals return man's going to get up about 4 yards, and it's going to be good field position for the Bengals. It's going to be a 1st and 10 on the 38-yard line when play resumes here. 13:29 left in the 3rd quarter. Kansas City Chiefs 13, Cincinnati Bengals 6. Yeah, you can hold on to this as long I was dead wrong about this. Cut Brady. Start Mosley. Sorry. Sign Mosley, start Warner, cut Roquan. I'm a big Roquan Smith fan, so One Pride. Hey, I love hearing it. I love hearing it. Wentz needs to go. It's going to be very interesting what Washington will do. They're because they finished the season with a decent enough record. If they want a quarterback, you got to trade up. You also attack free agency. The Washington. I mean, we talked about the whole NFC North. Washington's got a very interesting offseason. The Belichick coaching tree is laughable. Flores is okay, though. Vrabel is good, too, but I don't like giving him credit for Vrabel. It's kind of weird because here's what happened with Vrabel. It didn't end well in New England. He was traded to Kansas City, and he was not happy. He did not want to be here. Romeo Crennel, the Chiefs were switching from the Tampa 2 defense under Herm Edwards, so they brought in Romeo Crennel to run the new 3-4 defense. I apologize. They were running the Bob Sutton 3-4 defense. And then Romeo Crennel came. I'm sorry, I got that mixed up. They went from the Tampa 2 to the Romeo Crennel to the Bob Sutton. And then the Romeo Crennel defense, they really wanted Vrabel here. So the Kansas City Chiefs traded for Vrabel and one other player I'm drawing a blank on. And Vrabel did not want to be in Kansas City. He was very unhappy. He played 2 years here, played really well. But he retired. He went to Ohio State to coach for a year. And then when Romeo Crennel was fired, he went down to Houston to be defensive coordinator, and Vrabel joined Crennel down in Houston. So he really doesn't belong on the Belichick coaching tree. He really doesn't. So play is resumed. 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals at the 38-yard line. Excellent field position for the Bengals. It'll be a 1st and 10 going right to left on your screen. Joe Burrow back to pass. He actually has a clean pocket, and it's going to be a 10-yard completion to T. Higgins, just short of the first down. So it's going to be about second and about 6 inches here. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line there because they gave Burrow plenty of protection. And L'Jarius Sneed is still out. That play, it looks like they were attacking Joshua Williams, the Kansas City Chiefs 4th-round rookie. So second and about 6 inches here. Burrow's going to be in a shotgun formation, handoff to P. Ryan. He's going to get a gain of 6. So they're already in Kansas City Chiefs territory. They're on the Chiefs 46-yard line. So good job by the Bengals going ahead and moving the ball. So great job by the Bengals getting a quick 3 and out on the Kansas City Chiefs. And this has been kind of the way that these 2 games have been going. Kansas City Chiefs get the lead in the first half. The Bengals come back and take over. But so far, the Bengals did a great job on that first possession, and they're doing a good job early on. 2 plays already in Chiefs territory. It's a 46-yard line. Fake the handoff to P. Ryan. Burrow's being pressured, but he runs forward, gets a gain of 2 before he slides down. So the Kansas City Chiefs defensive line's making things uncomfortable for Burrow, but they have made some pass protection adjustments for the Kansas City Chiefs because Burrow's not running for his life the way he was at the first quarter. First quarter, he was sacked 3 times and then 1 sack in the second quarter. But the Bengals have made a very, very nice adjustment. The Kansas City Chiefs in the first quarter had 109 yards. The Bengals had 0 since then. It's just been flip-flopped. So the Kansas City Chiefs had an opportunity early on to really put the Bengals away, didn't take advantage of it. Now the Bengals are back and draw right up the middle, a gain of 2. Kalen Sanders just clogged right up the middle there. Samurai P. Ryan gets a gain of 2 here. So it's going to be a critical 3rd down here. This is something the Bengals did a very good job of in the second quarter, converting these 3rd downs. 3rd and 6, and the Chiefs crowd is getting angry and loud. It's getting loud at Arrowhead. 3rd and 6 here for Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's in an empty set here. 3 wide receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Direct run, Joe Burrow. Great job by Burrow. Picks up 10. Picks up 12. I'm sorry. So if you took Joe Burrow over on the rushing yards, you probably hit. This was a brilliant play call. This was a design quarterback run. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals calling this play. The Kansas City Chiefs are going in a NASCAR package, left the middle of the field wide open. The Bengals took advantage of it. Great call by the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. They are now in field goal range. Joe Mixon's going to go ahead and come in, pitch out to the right side here, and he is Going to get a gain of 4 here. Nice play call as they just do a quick pitch to the right side and try to get Joe Mixon in the open field here. Willie Gay for the Kansas City Chiefs. We were talking about him. He had a sack earlier. Very athletic linebacker. He is laying down on the ground. He is in pain. So we are going to stop the game here for an injury timeout. So yeah. I don't consider Variable a member of the Belichick coaching tree. Goff got lucky this year. Dude had literally 2 dropped interceptions every year. Jason does not like any of these guys. Ooh, this is a good one. I got one for you. Start, trade, cut, Hutchinson, Karlaftis, Thibodeau. God, that's a good one. Okay. I would start Hutchinson and I would trade Thibodeau because you get the most value for Thibodeau and you have to cut Karlaftis, unfortunately. But I would start Hutchinson. That's a good one. Start, trade, cut, Sewell, Slater, Becton. Ooh, well, you got to cut Becton. I would probably start Sewell, trade Slater, cut Becton. I thought it was start, trade. You got to trade one. So I would trade Thibodeau because you would get the most value for Thibodeau. Oh, Byron Cook, Thielen, Jefferson. Well, you got to start Jefferson, you sign Cook, and then you cut Thielen. So that's a tough one. Becton, I don't think Becton's going to play in the NFL. I think his injuries, he's had injuries on both knees. He's about 375, 380. He went on he worked with a personal trainer all off season. And even though he's naturally just a big dude and he's got excellent movement skills, I don't think his body will hold up. So I would go Hutch over Thibs, but I would trade Thibs because Thibs has more trade value. His upside's massive. So yeah, I know that's a tough one. Hutch came before Thibs. I'd probably keep, yeah. That's a tough one. I think Thielen will be gone. And they're showing the weather report feels like 5 degrees out there. And play has resumed here. It's 2nd and 6 on the Chiefs 27. Fake the handoff. Burrow back to pass, and he gets hit hard. I believe it was Frank Clark that hit Burrow's backside, and that is a hard hit. No, it was Chris Jones on the hit. Burrow got thwacked there. I mean, that was a hit. And yeah, it was Chris Jones, and they did a good job here. They double teamed Chris Jones. It was it wasn't a design stunt, but that's kind of the way it worked out. And Chris Jones just, oh boy, that was a vicious hit. That's one. Burrow's going to remember that one in the morning here. And it looks like the Chiefs here, this is kind of interesting. They're going to go with a 3-man front here, and they got a rookie linebacker Chanel in there. And this is oh my God, great play by the Bengals. That's a touchdown. We got a tie ball game, folks. Burrow just threw a rainbow in the end zone to T. Higgins. T. Higgins just high pointed it in the end zone for a touchdown. We got a tie ball game, folks. What a great job. 3rd down. Burrow just goes right in the end zone. T. Higgins high points the ball over rookie Jalen Watson. We were talking about Watson. He got an interception earlier in the game, but T. Higgins uses that 6'4" frame to high point the ball in the end zone. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals. 9:54 left in the 3rd quarter. We got a tie ball game, folks. We got a tie ball game. The extra point is up and good. 13-all. 9:54 left in the 3rd quarter. If you're a Chiefs fan, this has got to be very frustrating because the Chiefs early on had a chance to put this game away. They didn't take advantage of it. The Bengals have been able to make adjustments. This is one thing that's happened to all 3 wins against against the Kansas City Chiefs is that the Chiefs took an early lead and the Bengals have come back and made adjustments. And you got a young coaching staff at the Cincinnati Bengals. You have a very veteran coaching staff in the Kansas City Chiefs, but the Bengals have outcoached the Kansas City Chiefs. And they've outcoached the Kansas City Chiefs so far because the Kansas City Chiefs had an opportunity to put this game away, but instead they kicked field goals, didn't score touchdowns, and we got a tie ball game, and the pressure is now on the Kansas City Chiefs. Oh, I know one probably for didn't. Yeah, that was a tough one. Goodwin, AJ Brown, DK Metcalf. Oh, that's a good. So this one, I would trade DK Metcalf because the trade value would be the highest. All right. God, I'm going to start AJ Brown. I like AJ Brown, and I'm cutting Godwin, and I love Godwin. DK Metcalf, you want to trade him because he has the most trade value. So that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, Goodwin's your best wide receiver, and that's why it's a tough one. I loved him out of Penn State, but I would trade DK Metcalf if you get the most trade value. But that's a good one, man. I mean, this is a good one. I know. I thought Evans was the box you out guy. Evans is the box you out guy. Goodwin's the go to guy. If you're trading, you may want to consider trading Chase, but I wouldn't. I would start Chase, trade Higgs, and start Mixon. That's a tough one. Bengals, hey, this is going to be a good game. That's why the NFC Championship game is the reason why they protect quarterback. Yeah. If you watched my show, I thought that game might not be a good one. I didn't think that would be a good one. I really thought Philly might just blow them out, and I thought this one would be the good one. And the Chiefs opened up early, got out to a nice lead, and it's been all Bengals. It's been all Bengals. So the pressure is definitely on the Kansas City Chiefs right now. So we have resumed play here. The Bengals are going to kick off to the Kansas City Chiefs. And the wind's now starting to pick up as it's blown the ball off the tee here. And the way it works, okay, so it looks like it has happened twice. The NFL rule is that the wind blows the ball off the tee after 2 times, you're required to have somebody hold the ball, but it doesn't look like it's happened. And Sky Moore is back there to return the kick. This is interesting because I haven't seen Sky Moore return kickoffs all year. So this is very interesting. And he is going to return this at the 5. He's out to the 15, to the 20, and he's going to be tackled at the 24-yard line. I'm not sure why Sky Moore's returning kicks. I don't know if something's wrong with Pacheco or not, but Pacheco is not in the game. So not a good thing for the Kansas City Chiefs if Pacheco is hurt. So so we are tied at 13 all here. This is going to be a good game, folks. And the Kansas City Chiefs had this game under control but could not take advantage of it. So Isaiah Pacheco is not in right now. It's Jared McKinnon. Mahomes shotgun snap, and he wants to go deep. He's going to take Kelsey on the check down. He's going to get a gain of 6, it looks like. And this is what the Kansas City Chiefs need to do. They just need to go ahead and dink and dunk. I didn't like that going downfield. There's actually a gain of 5 here. Patrick Mahomes 15 out 22, 169 and a touchdown. 5-yard completion to Kelsey here, so it's a manageable 2nd and 5 here. Chiefs are lining up quick. This is an empty back set here for the Kansas City Chiefs. So McKinnon, he's at the top of the screen here. Quick pass here, almost picked off. Taylor Britt read this perfectly. It was a quick pass to Miracle Hardman. Taylor Britt read this perfectly. This was almost a pick 6, folks. because he stepped right in front of that. He catches that. This is a pick six. So Mahomes got lucky there. Hardman made the mistake. He just turned around and he didn't come back to the ball. Mahomes is going like this because in that particular play, it was just an out route, but he was going like this, motioning away from the ball. He should have ran back towards it, and it would have been a first down. So that's a miracle. Miracle Hardman hasn't played in several weeks, so we're 3rd and 5 again for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes shotgun formation. He's going to scramble to his left. Nice play. Mahomes throws the ball across his body back to Miracle Hardman. Miracle Hardman's going to stay on the field. Mahomes ran to his left and was not running very well. He is now limping a little bit. Miracle Hardman is down on the ground. His helmet is now removed, so he's going to be off. And Mahomes is saying something to Sky Moore, and this is interesting because Sky Moore is doing this number. Oh, and so after the play, Mahomes is hopping around. That ankle is progressively getting worse. Mahomes can barely move now. So with 13-13 tie in the third quarter, 8:58 left in the third quarter, play has been stopped for an injury timeout. This does not look good. Miracle Hardman's been kind of a key today here, and he was laying down on the ground without his helmet on, so this is not good for the Kansas City Chiefs. Start, trade, cut, Levante David, Deion Jones to Mario Davis. Oh, that's a good one. I'm going to start Demario Davis. I love Demario Davis. I'm trading Deion Jones because you get the most trade value for Deion Jones, and I'm cutting Levante David, even though I would probably put David over Jones, but I think Jones has the highest value. I would start Demario Davis. I have a huge man crush on Demario Davis. I would sign Higgins, start Chase, cut Mixon. I don't believe him. That makes a lot of sense. Chase is very, very good. Yes. Who do you? I think Brady's going to play for the Raiders. I really do. I think Brady's going to play for the Raiders, and it's going to be very, very interesting for the Raiders. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's my call, but you never know. If I remember right, the Raiders have 4th or 5th pick in the draft, so they may want to draft a young quarterback. But I got feeling I think the Raiders are going to go with Brady. That's just my gut call. Oh God. Start, trade, cut, Patricia, Gase, Urban Meyer. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even want to do this one. All right. I actually would start Adam Gase. I thought he got kind of a bad deal in Miami. It was terrible in New York. So I would start Gase. Trade Patricia, cut Urban Meyer. That's a bad one. Come on, one. I would keep Demario Davis over Levante. I hate doing it because I do love Levante. He's also steps I lean toward Davis. I probably cut Jones. I think he's a little overrated. And we're going to go back to play here. It's going to be a first down on Kansas City 40-yard line. 1st and 10. Clock is moving. It's below 8:50 here. Fake the handoff to Pacheco. Little kind of out route to Kelsey, a semi-screen flat. That Travis Kelce here, and they're showing the previous third down completion. Mahomes just hopping on one foot. Mahomes is basically on one leg at this point, and with Miracle Hardman, they're showing a hit. It doesn't look like there's anything excessive, but he was not handling it well. He was on injured reserve for a long time. Travis Kelce, 6 receptions, 66 yards, and 1 touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco is still not on the field. I have no idea if he's hurt or not, but he's not played at all. Mahomes back to pass, wide open there. Throws a screen there to MVS. He breaks free to 35 to the 30 and squirts out of bounds after a gain of 25-yard line. After a gain of 25 yards. MVS having a big game here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Very nice play call. So they used MVS and they put him back as a running back and just flared him out to the backside. Mahomes wanted to go downfield, but they double covered Kelsey, but nobody covered MVS. So MVS broke free. Use that speed for a gain of 25. So the Chiefs are at the 29-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. They are in field goal range. Hand off to Jared McKinnon here. He's going to get a gain of 1. And it looks like I have no idea what's going on with Pacheco, but Pacheco's not out there right now. And it's going to be a 2nd and 9 here. The Kansas City Chiefs are in field goal range, but I can tell you this right now, the last thing they want to do is kick a field goal. They really need to score 7 here to get momentum back on their side. But it's a 2nd and 9 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes is in shotgun formation. Isaiah Pacheco's checked back in. He's to Mahomes' left. He's going to flare out. Mahomes back to pass, scrambling. He's going to run for a gain of 2. Keep in mind, if Mahomes was healthy, he could have scrambled for the 1st down pretty easy. The middle of the field was wide open. The Bengals did a really good job. They're not putting a spy on Mahomes. Normally they would, but Mahomes can barely move. This was a situation, if he could move, he would have scrambled and got about 15 yards. They're basically just saying, hey, do whatever you want. You can barely move. But he did get about a gain of 1 or 2. Key 3rd down here for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's 3rd and 7. Mahomes is going to be in shotgun formation. Pacheco is going to be to his left. 4 wide receivers, including Kelsey. Kelsey and MVS are at the bottom of the screen. Mahomes is going to call a timeout here. So this was it. Travis Kelsey was lined up in the slot to the bottom of the screen here, and then 2 wide receivers to the top. But Patrick Mahomes saw something he did not like, called the timeout. So the first timeout of the second half is used by the Kansas City Chiefs. This hopefully will not bite them in the ass later on. 13 all with 6:07 left in the third quarter. The Kansas City Chiefs are in field goal range. Keep in mind, temperature has dropped. It feels like it's about 5 degrees. So this would be about 45-yard field goal. Normally a very easy field goal for Butker with this weather condition and wind starting to pick up, so you don't really know. 3rd and 7 here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes is in shotgun formation. Jared McKinnon's now lined up to Mahomes' left. Travis Kelsey's lined up. Same formation. He's lined up in the slot to the bottom of the screen here. Bengals showing blitz. Bengals do blitz. Quick pass to MVS. He gets hit at the 20. Tries to lunge forward to get the first down. They're going to mark him short of the first down by just under a yard. And Andy Reid's looking at his play call. Patrick Mahomes is staying on the field. So it's going to be 4th and just under a yard. The Chiefs may want to challenge this because MVS put the ball out towards the 19-yard line, which would, when he was hit, he lunged forward, put the ball out towards the 19-yard line. If they put the ball there at the 19, it is a first down. Because the Kansas City Chiefs already lost the challenge, I don't know if they want to challenge this again. It's going to be 4th and 1 here. There's 4 seconds left, and the clock stopped. I don't know. And Kansas City is going to use their second challenge. This is a big one because here's what they're challenging, and from what they're showing here, this should be a first down. MVS was held at the 20. He extended past the 19-yard line. The 19 is the first down. So what the referee did is they marked the ball on the just on the other on the Bengals side of the 20 hash mark. So they're debating about 1 yard. From the camera angle they showed, it looks like this play call is going to be overturned. This looks like a good challenge, unlike the first challenge of the game. So we're on a commercial break while they review this play. I have a feeling whether or not they win this challenge or not, I think Kansas City will go for it on a 4th and 1 if that's the case. But early on, though, it looks like this is going to be overturned and the Chiefs are going to get the first down. But we'll have to wait and see. It's a questionable one. I hope we keep Levante. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Levante David. Very, very underrated. Just phenomenal linebacker. Sorry, I said tackle, but yeah. Start Levante, trade DeMario, cut Jones. How much trade value would you get from DeMario? Yeah, that's a terrible one. That's a terrible one. Juju is trash. Juju might be hurt. I'm a big Juju Smith-Schuster fan, but they're not really using him that much. I don't know if he's hurt or what the situation is. They were using Hardman quite a bit, and they're using Noah Gray quite a bit as well, which I personally found very surprising. But they did the same thing against Jacksonville, using a lot of Noah Gray. He's really been stepping up. So, by the way, Amazement, I'm not sure why you guys got rid of Leftwich. I have to admit, out of all the coaching firings, that one I thought was really surprising. Wasted timeout. Hopefully they win this challenge, because if they're down to one timeout early in the third quarter, this would not be a good thing. But I think they are going to win this challenge. Yeah, one Pride 40. I think the offense lacking run game creativity costs the job too much predictability. I also wonder how much of it was Leonard Fournette showing up about 20 pounds overweight. When you're 240 and you're 20 pounds overweight, it's really not that big of a deal. Like I'm 170. When at the height of COVID, I was around 200. So I went from 200 down to 170. And it's kind of a big deal. But when you're 260, to drop to 240, it's not that big of a deal. However, I wonder if he just didn't, because he did not look fresh and sharp at all this year, Leonard Fournette. And I wonder how much of that was Leonard Fournette and how much of that was just the Bengals play calling. So Mahomes' wife, Mahomes' brother. Oh God, I am not doing that one. I got one for you. Kelsey, McKenzie, Juju. Oh man. Geez. I mean, obviously you start Kelsey. Okay. I would take Juju over McKenzie. I'm a big Juju fan. I like Juju Smith-Schuster. I really do. So it looks like we're going to resume back to play. It is going to be ruled a first down, so the Kansas City Chiefs will not lose a timeout. However, because they lost the challenge earlier, they no longer have any challenges. Clock's going to move. It's under 6 minutes left in the third quarter. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs here as they win the challenge. Isaiah Pacheco is going to go over the left side, and he's going to get a gain of 2 yards. As the Bengals defense did a fantastic job sniffing that one out. So it's going to be 2nd and 8 here as the clock continues. We're going to be under 5:30 in the third quarter. It's tied up at 13, 2nd and 8 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Isaiah Pacheco, 5 carries, 14 yards. One thing I don't like is that Mahomes is obviously on one leg and they're throwing the ball an awful lot. Shotgun formation, Pacheco is to Mahomes' right. 2nd and 8 on the Bengals 18-yard line here. Pacheco is going to flare out to the left side. Mahomes is going to run around, and he is going to it looked like he wanted to run, couldn't, and threw a shuffle pass to Isaiah Pacheco for a gain of 4. Give Pacheco a lot of credit because it looked like he was going to get stopped for a loss, and he went ahead and broke the tackle. And the Bengals, this instant replay looks like Mahomes was actually stopped. So that Bengals actually may want to challenge this because Mahomes' knee is very clearly down. So this would be this could easily be a sack. And if that's the case, it would be 3rd and 9. Right now it's 3rd and 4 and Cincinnati's going to challenge this play, and they should. This is going to be a sack. So right now it's 3rd and 4. It's going to end up being 3rd and 9. This is going to be called a sack. And by the way, if Mahomes was healthy, this is easy Mahomes scramble for a first down. But this is going to be a sack, and instead of 3rd and 4, it's going to be 3rd and 9. Clock stopped at 4:42 left in the third quarter as they review this play. But this isn't going to take long at all. So I'm not going to read any comments because Mahomes is very clearly down as he shuffled. He just kind of, as he was going down, did a nice shuffle pass. Give a lot of credit to Mahomes, and also give a lot of credit to Mahomes' toughness here and him gutting it out. And so plays resuming here. It's actually 3rd and 10, very easy call. So Cincinnati won't be charged a timeout. And they have 1 challenge remaining. So 3rd and 10, Mahomes shotgun snap and touchdown MVS. Nice pass, Mahomes. Yes, man. Whoa. Yeah. Chiefs. Man. What a great throw by Mahomes. Stepped up into the pocket on one leg, threw a dart. What a great throw. Mahomes was scrambling around, just threw a laser beam. Mike Hilton this far away. MVS has the 2nd touchdown of the day. Kansas City Chief up 19-13, waiting the extra point here. 11 play, 77-yard drive. The kick is up and good, and momentum is back with the Chiefs. 4:15 left in the 3rd quarter. Kansas City 20, Cincinnati 13. What a gutsy performance and a great throw by Patrick Mahomes on one fucking leg. Unbelievable throw. This is a great throw here. Sorry about the profanity. I'm trying to watch this, but this was just great because, by the way, the Bengals defensive line did a great job. They just rushed 4. They were able to push the pocket. They were able to push the middle of the pocket while getting pressure on the outside, and Mahomes just threw a laser beam. Here he is scrambling on 1 foot and just throws a laser beam to MVS, and he hops off the field. Just what a gutsy performance by Patrick Mahomes. Win or lose, you got to give Mahomes some damn credit. What a great throw. What NFL rule do you hate the most? I hate losing a timeout after a failed challenge. Why not just take a challenge since timeouts are so crucial for games? It can, actually, I don't have too much of a problem with that. I kind of like that rule. So we're back here, back to the game, and the kick is up, and it's going to be a touchback. Bengals are going to hit the ball at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10 when play resumes. Kansas City Chiefs 20, Cincinnati Bengals 13. 4:15 left in the 3rd quarter. And, folks, we got a good game. The Chiefs are clearly in control after the 1st quarter. It looked like this could get ugly, but the Chiefs could not score touchdowns. They kicked field goals. The Cincinnati Bengals, give them a ton of credit. Patrick Mahomes, by the way, 20 out, 28, 238, and 2 touchdowns. So we are back here at the 25-yard line. Burrow is in shotgun formation. P. Ryan's in the backfield. 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Tyler Boyd is out. And a pass, a little slip screen to Jamar Chase. He's going to get 3 yards. Great job by Trent McDuffie getting the tackle in the open field. And smart play by the Bengals, just tried to get the ball to Jamar Chase in the open field, and there's a little trash talk there, Nick Bolton and Jamar Chase. And Jamar Chase, what a threat in the open field, just a big dude built like a running back, 6'1", 220, 5 catches, 40 yards. But great job by Trent McDuffie getting him in the open field for only a gain of 3 here. Burrow's in shotgun formation. Joe Mixon's not playing. It's P. Ryan in there. Burrow's back to pass, scrambling around, and he's going to have to throw this one away. Great job by Burrow scrambling around and getting rid of the ball. Kansas City only rushed 4, but they were able to put enough pressure on Burrow for him to throw the ball away. Smart throw away here as Kansas City Chiefs had everybody covered. Key 3rd down, which the Bengals earlier in the 1st quarter were not getting. But ever since the 1st quarter, the Bengals have been money on 3rd down. So 3rd and 7, 3:33 left in the 3rd quarter. Chiefs up 20-13. P. Ryan's to Joe Burrow's right. And Kansas City Chiefs were showing coverage, dropped 7, only rushed 4, and it's a 1st down completion to Jamar Chase. And there is a flag on the play here. It'll be very interesting to see what this is. It looks like it's a holding call, but we're going to have to wait and see what's going on. And it is holding against the Bengals. So what happened is, this is a nice play call by Chiefs defensive coordinator Steve Spagnuolo, they were showing blitz, dropped 7 into coverage, and this is a very obvious hold here as the Chiefs are using the quote-unquote NASCAR package as Mike Dana having a really, really good game here, was just kind of hogtied by Max Sharping. Max Sharping is one of the free agents that the Bengals signed, the booster, that offensive line depth and being a starting. That was a really, really good free agent signing. He's had a rough day today. He's given up a few sacks and had a holding penalty here. So 3rd and 17, very, 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 very key third down here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Burrow's in an empty set here. 3rd and 17 here. Burrow's going to be back to pass. The Chiefs are only going to bring 4, but they are getting pressure here. Frank Clark's being held. They didn't call it. Burrow. And is this a completion here or is this incomplete? It is incomplete. I couldn't tell on the sidelines here. They're trying to go with Higgins. The ball may have been tipped here. I don't know if they're going to show it or not, but yeah, it looks like Trent McDuffie got a little bit of it. Higgins was open, and I thought he caught it from the angle, but no, it wasn't even close. But Trent McDuffie and Juan Thornhill there bracketed Higgins, but they were kind of targeting Higgins there. So 4th and 17, the Chiefs come up, are able to get the stop here, and the Bengals are going to punt. Sky Moore is back there returning punts. He's going to get the punt at the 42, a short punt. He's going to go outside the 45 to the 50 to 45, spin move at the 40. There is a flag on the play, but if it holds up, the Chiefs are in excellent field goal range. Sky Moore, for those of you who don't know, fumbled some punts earlier in the year. Part of the reason why they traded for Kadarius Toney. I was kind of surprised he's out there. Justin Watson was questionable with an illness, and I haven't seen him play, so I think he's out. They're indicating holding against Kansas City, so this 30-yard punt return is not going to stand. But the Kansas City Chiefs, even with the holding penalties, still should get the ball in good field position. This was not a good punt by the Bengals. We're going to find out what the we're going to find out where the ball is going to be located here because I didn't see where the flag was being thrown, but it looks like Byron Cook, the rookie, was called for the hold here, and he was holding the gunner. Yeah, you can't do that. He basically tackled Daxton Hill, rookie on rookie there. But yeah, you can't do that. But the Kansas City Chiefs get the ball on the 31-yard line. That is not terrible field position. 2:53 left in the third quarter. Mahomes is in shotgun formation. Isaiah Pacheco to his left. Mahomes is going to take the pass. Go him and Sky Moore. I'm not sure if they're on the same page or if Mahomes just saw the tight coverage and threw the ball out of bounds. But it's going to be 2nd and 10 here. 2:49 left in the third. Kansas City 20. Cincinnati 13, and both teams used challenges on the last drive here. Cincinnati will have 2 remaining, and Kansas City Chiefs out of challenges. Kansas City Chiefs are going with 11 personnel. Fortson, the former wide receiver, he was been on IR for a couple months, but he's lined up in the slot. Kelsey's going to be lined up next to him. A little swing pass to Pacheco, read nicely by the Bengals defense. Jermaine Pratt holds him to a gain of 3. By the way, Pacheco breaks that tackle. There's nothing but green ahead of him. So it was a nice play call, but Jermaine Pratt made a fantastic tackle. Actually, it was only a gain of 2 here. So a very key third down for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's a 3rd and 8 here. Pacheco, 14 rushing yards, 36 receiving yards. And it looks like we're going to have Fortson in here, Pacheco. I'm assuming Kelsey's going to be on here. So it looks like we're going to have the standard 11 personnel. I don't see where Kelsey's on the field, though. Yeah, Kelsey's actually being back to block. And wide open MVS for the first down. And it's funny, I said that Kelsey doesn't block. They actually kept him in pass protection, but a nice pass for a first down for MVS. What a big game MVS is having here. That was a very nice completion about 20 yards here. I'll get the official number. And there is a flag on the play. Oh, no. So this looks like it's not going to be a first down after all. Unsportsmanlike. All right. So here's the drill. This is going to be a first down. Andrew Wiley, the Chiefs starting right tackle, gets an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. So the Chiefs are going to be marched back 15 yards. Here's the drill. It's going to be 1st and 10. And you can't call that. So Andy Reid's doing this. So what happened is Andrew Wiley was doing a little taunting like this. It shouldn't have been called, but Andy Reid's pointing to his head. Not a smart move by the starting right tackle for the Kansas City Chiefs. It is still a first down, but instead of it being the Bengals territory, it's going to be on the 43-yard line. Patrick Mahomes, a shotgun formation, gets and it's incomplete. Nice pass to Sky Moore, but Moore had to die for it. Couldn't get the completion. Patrick Mahomes, 22 out of 32 for 265 and 2 touchdowns. And bottom line here, Patrick Mahomes just can't push off on that ankle. Basically, this much more up off the ground, and that's an easy completion. But Mahomes really gutting it out there. 2nd and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. They've only run the ball 12 times. They've thrown the ball 34. 27 rushing yards, 263 passing yards. Trips to the top of the screen here. Mahomes back to pass. Quick route to Travis Kelce for a gain of 11. Great job by Travis Kelce. Basically, there was a guy right on him, but just 5 yards turn in, and then Kelce dragged I'm trying to see who was on him. Nice. No, so what they did is they had him isolated against Logan Wilson, the Bengals starting middle linebacker, did a nice spin move to the inside, and Wilson went to the outside. That's why Kelce looked wide open for a gain of 11. Kelce's going to take a break. 7 receptions for 77 yards and a touchdown for Travis Kelce. I said MVS had 2 touchdowns. He actually only has 1. And this is going to be a fumble, and it's going to be Bengals ball. Mahomes bobbled the snap. And it's going to be Bengals ball here. Wow. What a big break for the Cincinnati Bengals right now, as Patrick Mahomes just bobbled the shotgun snap, and it's recovered by the Bengals. Sam Hubbard went ahead and recovered it in excellent field position for the Cincinnati Bengals. Mahomes just couldn't hold on to the ball. Give Mahomes a lot of credit for trying to fight for it, but he's going to lose that battle against Sam Hubbard. That's a 265-pound defensive end, and Mahomes just limps off the field. You got to give Mahomes. So what happened? Mahomes tried to throw the ball, and it just slipped right out of his hand. The Chiefs can't challenge, unfortunately, but they may have to look at this because you could say it's an incomplete pass. I think it's clearly a fumble, but they could look at this, and Mahomes' foot is just terrible. I mean, give Mahomes a lot of credit for gutting it out, but he could barely move out there, folks. So 1st and 10 for the Bengals in Chiefs territory on the Chiefs 45-yard line. Chiefs need a stop here. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Burrow's in shotgun formation. Joe Mixon's going to be to his left. Burrow's got a nice pocket, wide open. It's going to drop it off the Mixon, and he's going to get a gain of 4. Very nice play here by, I can't tell who got the tackle. I think it was Trent McDuffie. Very nice open field tackle. This could have gone for a first down very easily. So, it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Very, very key possession here. If they can hold the Bengals to a field goal, that's going to be a really, really big deal. 2nd and 5 right now for the Kansas City Chiefs, as it's clicking. The clock's ticking under 15 seconds. One more play before the third quarter is over. 2nd and 5. Burrows fakes the snap and throws the ball directly into the ground. They were trying to set up, they did a play action pass and tried to set up a screen to Mixon. Kansas City Chiefs read it perfectly, so it's an incompletion. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. It's going to be 3rd and 5 when play resumes. Very key 3rd down. The Bengals have been money on 3rd down for the most part. Now, last possession, they had a holding call, which didn't go their way, but they on the ones they've been able to convert since the first quarter. They've done a really good job. So 3rd and 5 here, 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Burrow in shotgun formation. Kansas City Chiefs just bringing forward, little flare out to P. Ryan, and he's going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage. The Kansas City Chiefs win on 3rd down. So it's going to be 4th and 6, 4th and 7. Depends where they match it up at the end of the third quarter. So we're going to go to commercial break. And then when play resumes, we may see the Bengals go for it. We'll have to find out. Start of the fourth quarter, Kansas City 20, Cincinnati Bengals 13. Okay, Chiefs will be fine. Do I have a rule that I don't? I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of an old school guy, so I kind of like the old hitting rules, and I kind of like the defensive backs being able to do a little more. I don't like the ticky-tack pass interference or hits on the quarterbacks. Look, I'm sorry, I'm kind of a mean guy, but look, you make $50 million a year. Yeah, you should be able to take a couple extra hits. I don't mind the challenge rule. I think the NFL has done a fantastic job with that. I hope so. Start, trade, cut, Campbell, Salah, Arthur Smith. That's a tough one. God, that is a real tough one. Okay, let's just keep all 3 of these as they are with their current situations. Okay. Probably starting Campbell. I'm trading Salah and cutting Smith. Now, if I'll start a team from scratch, I might start Arthur Smith because I think he went into a terrible situation, and him and the GM aren't getting there. They were on different sides. And Arthur Smith won because the GM wanted to go quarterback. Arthur Smith wanted to go Pitts. But the way it is right now, I would go Campbell, Salah, Smith. But I might switch that up if we were just starting from scratch. I also hate that they give teams the ball if you fumble in their red zone. That's not fair to me because the defense didn't earn it when they give the offense the ball back where they fumbled that. So instead of getting the ball like at the 2-yard line, that's something that they've talked about over the years, Amazement, about changing that rule instead of getting the ball on the 20-yard line, getting it on the 2. So that is a phenomenal throw. Mahomes is hurting, yes. I did not know that. There was some talk that he was going to be evaluated and he may be cut. He was a guy I thought could be a possible head coach candidate. Kind of interesting. This leads me to believe that Mike McCarthy is not Kellen Moore guy. I remember Kellen Moore was a holdover from the previous staff. He was the quarterback coach, and then he was the offensive coordinator. He was the offensive coordinator when Jason Garrett was there. Anyway, we're going to return back to play here. The Bengals are going for it. So it's a 4th and 6 here in Chiefs territory. It's on the Chiefs 41-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 6 here. The Bengals are going for it. The Chiefs do not bring – okay, they bring 4. And it's Jamar Chase with the play. Jump ball in double coverage, and Jamar Chase makes the play. About a 35-yard reception. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Cincinnati Bengals. And this is just Jamar Chase being Jamar Chase. The Chiefs have him bracketed. Byron Cook and Jalen Watson, a pair of rookies. And this is just it's the opposite of an out and up. It's an in and up. And bottom line, he was double coverage, just made a play. Jamar Chase playing. He's my number one. He was the second goal I had here for the Bengals. Or third goal. I apologize. Jamar Chase had to get it done. Little flare out to Joe Mixon here. It's going to be out of bounds. I can't tell if it's going to be out of bounds at 2-yard line. So what the Bengals did here is just a little flare out to Joe Mixon. He picks up a few yards. So it's going to be 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line. And man, what a great play by Jamar Chase. This is just a simple throw the ball to your main guy and have him make a play. And the Bengals have done that a couple times this game. Is just throw the ball up and have their receivers just go ahead and get it. 2nd goal from the 2-yard line for the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Mixon's being replaced by Samray Pirine. Pirine, I'm getting that name wrong. Hand off to Pirine right up the middle, and he's going to power forward for a touchdown. The Bengals, Man, this is what a great game, folks. The two best teams in AFC just going toe for toe for each other. This isn't like earlier where the Eagles blew out the San Francisco 49ers. You got two teams just trading shots with each other. And what a great job by the Cincinnati Bengals, just answering the bell right here. I mean, this is just a great job. By the way, even though these are backup offensive linemen, there's a lot of size on the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line. These backups are all of these backups are about 330 pounds. They're all guards, except for the right tackle. The right tackle is about 310. But I mean, this is a very big offensive line for the Cincinnati Bengals. So you get in a situation like this where you just have to move 2 yards, put your massive running back P. Ryan in there. And what a great play by Jamar Chase just answering the bell. And in the beginning of the game, I said the 3 keys for the Bengals was you got to protect Burrow, which they didn't do early, but they've done now. You got to win the turnover battle, so each team's gotten one. And Jamar Chase had to have a big game. And so far, he has. The 3 keys I had for the Kansas City Chiefs are you got to protect Mahomes. One of these wide receivers had to step up. Right now, it's MVS and Chris Jones. The X Factor, Jerick McKinnon. So right now, the team that has the ball last, maybe the team that wins. We are tied at 20. This is kind of amazing. Start Smith, trade Salah, cut Campbell, still Dan. Yeah, the Dan Campbell clock management still a little questionable. Kenneth Walker, Saquon Barkley, Travis Etienne. Oh, God, it's a tough one. I'm going to start Barkley because of the phenomenal upside. I'm going to sign Etienne, and I'm going to cut Kenneth Walker, and that sucks. Oh, God, that's a tough one. I know how much you love Kenneth Walker. I know. I'm surprised to hear that. So I'm glad you guys call it. That's a cool nickname, by the way, K9. Etienne, that's a tough one. And Saquon just has so much upside when he plays 14 to 15 games a year. He's one of the best players in the National Football League. I mean, there's no running back with more upside than Saquon Barkley. Yeah. Kellen Moore wouldn't mind him. Yeah, I seriously, he's going to be very appealing for. There's going to be a team that he's going to be exceptionally appealing for. He's going to be really, really awesome for the right position. I'm just thinking that Mike McCarthy, they let go of 6 assistants. And I think that McCarthy's saying, hey, look, if you're going to put my job on the line, let me have my guys. It'll be very interesting to see who McCarthy wants to bring on as his offensive coordinator. So that's going to be a very interesting thing. So, by the way, Etienne's brother, true freshman at Florida, is possible Heisman candidate. So we're back to the game here. It's 13:30 left in the fourth quarter. We are tied at 20 with the Bengals kicking off here. And Pacheco is going to be back returning kicks. I don't know what was going on with Sky Moore returning kicks. It was the only time I've seen him do it all year. Pacheco's going to take this at the end zone. He's out to the 10, 15, 20, and he's going to go down at the 22-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs at the 22-yard line. And we got a good game, folks. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we wanted. We wanted a fun game. We had a snoozer earlier in the day. Now we got a good one. Temperatures dropping. It feels like 4 degrees out there. This is going to be tough on field goals, and the wind's starting to pick up a little bit. So 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs, 13:25 left in the game. Patrick Mahomes, shotgun formation, trips to the bottom of the screen. Pacheco's going to switch to his left to Mahomes' right. Patrick Mahomes back to pass there, blitzing Hilton, and it's a quick pass to Sky Moore, quickly dropped by Eli Apple for a gain of 2. Little trash talk there by Eli Apple and rookie Sky Moore. Sky Moore getting some additional playing time. Miracle Hardman is out. Justin Watson out as well. So we're seeing a lot more Sky Moore. Gain of 2 there. So it's going to be 2nd and 8 here on the 24-yard line. Pacheco is to Mahomes' right, lining up in shotgun formation. Trips to the right here, including Kelsey. Kelsey's going to motion down into the slot there. Mahomes back to pass, a little quick drop off to Pacheco. Pacheco is going to get 25 to the 30, corkscrews to the 31-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and about half a yard here. Very key 3rd down for the Kansas City Chiefs here. They really need to convert this 3rd down. They don't want to go 3 and out here. And Pacheco is limping here. He does not look right. And the Kansas City Chiefs are going to bring in Noah Gray. Pacheco's limping, but he's staying on the field here. 3rd and 1 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Very key 3rd down here. They're going to line up here. Mahomes under center, just quick handoff to Pacheco, and he's going to get the 1st down. Barely, but he does get the 1st down. He's going to get about 1 yard here. MVS is having some problems with his shoe, and Pacheco is limping. He looks over to the sidelines, but it looks like he's going to stay in here. Pacheco, this was a nice play by Joe Thurney, by the way. He just ran into Thurney's back, and Thurney just pushed forward. And Pacheco doesn't want to go down easy. One thing about Pacheco, he runs very angry. So the Kansas City Chiefs started 1-6 for 3rd down conversions. They have now been 5 out of their last 5. We got 1st and 10 on the Kansas City Chiefs 32-yard line. Mahomes snaps to Pacheco. Pacheco just right up the middle for a gain of 1. The Bengals doing a really good job defensively. Both their defensive tackles, big guys, just as clogging up the middle. The Chiefs really aren't able to generate any running lanes, and the Bengals are also able to put pressure on Mahomes. So a great job by the Cincinnati Bengals, really doing a good job about containing Mahomes here. Kinsey's also been held to only 30 rushing yards. So that's very key because Mahomes can barely move. So that's one thing Kansas City Chiefs would probably like to change. Mahomes is going to be in shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers, including Kelsey's lined up in the slot. McKinnon's going to go ahead and flare out. Mahomes is going to go ahead and throw the ball off balance. It's going to be an incompletion. Mahomes, as he was going down, kind of threw it sidearmed to Jerick McKinnon out to the flat, and it was dropped. Kind of a good thing because if he did catch it, looks like he was going to lose a yard. And Mahomes, by the way, if Mahomes is healthy, this is just completely different. But give him so much credit for just going out there and battling on basically 1 foot. Here you have trips to the bottom of the screen, and Kelsey's going to be to the top, and they're stopping the play here. I don't know if the Chiefs called the timeout or if it's the Bengals, but they're stopping the clock here. It's unknown of what exactly is going on, but it's going to be 3rd and 9 here when play resumes. 10:29 left in the 4th quarter here, and they're stopping the clock, and it's unclear of what exactly is going on. They're not going to reset the play clock, so it's going to be 10 seconds. Now 8 and counting down. Trips at the bottom, Kelsey on the top. Kelsey stays in pass protection. Mahomes in the pocket. And it's going to be a completion to Kelsey, but he's going to be 3 yards short of the 1st down. So it's going to be 4th down for the Kansas City Chiefs, and they're going to go ahead and punt the ball. Mahomes can barely move, folks, and it's really bothering the Chiefs' offense, as they really would like to have Mahomes run around a little more. Bottom line, they're just using 4 to put pressure on Mahomes. And the most important thing that the Bengals are doing is they're clogging the middle. Those 2 defensive tackles, they're not letting the Chiefs run the ball at the middle, which they would like to do, and they're preventing Mahomes from scrambling around. So 4th and 4, the Chiefs are going to punt, and they're stopping the game clock again. It looks like there's some problems with the game clock going forward here. So play is going to resume shortly here. It looks like there's some problems with the play clock, and not exactly sure. And the Kansas City Chiefs are bringing the offense back on the field. It's okay, folks. I'm not really sure what happened, but it's 3rd and 9 as something. I'll be honest with you, folks. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but the Chiefs are going to get a redo. Not exactly sure what happened here. Zach Taylor is losing his freaking mind as we're just going to go playground rules and just do a redo. And Zach Taylor is beyond furious right now. And he should be, because this is just playground rules. They're just doing a redo. I'm not exactly sure why they're doing a redo. It looked like there was something wrong with the play clock, and I'm not exactly sure why the Chiefs are getting a redo, but Zach Taylor is losing his freaking mind. He is beyond furious, and he should be. I have no idea why the Chiefs are getting a redo, but instead of it being 4th and 4, it's going to be 3rd and 9, and the Kansas City Chiefs get another 3rd down opportunity. Oh, God, the NFL loves the Kansas City Chiefs, and Mahomes is sacked. B.J. Hill just goes down for a sack, but there's a flag on the play. I don't see where the flag was thrown. If it's thrown in the vicinity of the offensive line, it's obviously holding. But the way the Bengals are looking, they're focusing the camera on Eli Apple. It's holding against the Bengals. Oh, my God. Automatic 1st down. Eli Apple held for holding. I don't know what happened, folks, but this is awesome. I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm loving it. I've been saying this for a while. The NFL loves the Kansas City Chiefs. The NFL loves, but this is very clearly holding. Yeah, this is really bad. And Zach Taylor is losing his freaking mind. Zach Taylor is losing his freaking mind, and the crowd is going nuts. Patrick Mahomes telling the crowd to shut up. 1st and 10 on the Kansas City Chiefs 39-yard line, and it's going to be a handoff right up the middle to Pacheco, who has getting nothing. And what a great job by the Bengals defense, just clogging up the middle. Those 2 defensive tackles are probably the Bengals MVP because the Chiefs can't run the ball. And with them just clogging up the middle, it's caused all sorts of problems for an immobile Mahomes. So what a great job by the Bengals here. And they're showing the previous 3rd down play. They tried to stop the clock, and what happened was the play should have been stopped, but the referee's whistle didn't go off, or he didn't blow the whistle. They didn't hear it, so probably should have happened. And this is an incompletion to Kelsey, who just dropped it. He probably would have only got like 1 yard, but we're back to 3rd down. So the previous 3rd down play, it should not have happened. They tried to call it off, but they went ahead and just did a redo. I'm kind of surprised that they did a redo, but since the play shouldn't have happened, Zach Taylor is just now getting calmed down. But it's 3rd and 9 here for the Kansas City Chiefs again. 9:30 left in the 4th quarter here. 3rd and 9 on looks like about the 40-yard line. It'd be on the Bengals side of the 40 here, and play is going to be stopped again. The Bengals are going to call a timeout here. So the Bengals are going to use their first timeout of the second quarter, and Jesse Bates and Mike Hilton are talking about something. There's something going on. It looks like they had the wrong play or wrong formation called, or one of the players weren't on the field, but it looks like some Bengals confusion here there, so they had to call a timeout. So 3rd and 9 when play resumes here. It's going to be 9:30 left in the 4th quarter. The score is tied up at 20. The Kansas City Chiefs have the ball. It would be on the Bengals side of the 40-yard line in Chiefs territory. Very key 3rd down here, because if the Bengals have a lot of emotion going on and a lot of momentum. However, Zach Taylor is still furious over that 3rd down redo. So 3rd and 9 here. McKinnon's in the game here. Trips to the top of the screen here. Sky Moore's to the bottom. Jerick McKinnon's to Mahomes' left. Mahomes shotgun formation. He's back to pass wide, and it's going to be incomplete here. The Chiefs are going to have to punt. Looked like he was trying to hit MVS in a crossing route and just couldn't get it. Going to show the replay here. I wasn't sure if he was trying to go to Kelsey or if he was trying to go to it was very strange because both Kelsey and MVS were in the same area, and it looks like MVS thought he was throwing to Mahomes because Kelsey, he's going off the field like this, like he thought the ball was going to Kelsey. Townsend back to punt, 4th and 9. We'll have to see where it doesn't look like it's going to be good field position for the Bengals. Not terrible. It looks like it's going to be at the 16 or 17 yard line when play resumes. So Cincinnati Bengals are going to get the ball. The score is 20-all. Bengals are going to get the ball back with 9:18 left in the fourth quarter. Start, cut, Bates, Williams. Oh, God. That's a tough one, man. I'm a big Bates fan, so I'm going to start Bates. Oh, God, I have no idea. I'll trade James because he has the most value, and I cut Williams. Jeez. What's the difference between fired and mutually parting ways? You're fired. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, okay, because I'm like, why do they use parting ways with certain coaches? Yeah. They should have. Chiefs had the Bengals on the ropes. So great. Yeah, Spags is calling a great. Yeah, that is really weird. It is hard. Give the Bengals a lot of credit. Give the Cincinnati Bengals a lot of credit because everything went wrong. You held the Chiefs to field goals early on, and you've come back. It's a brutal environment. And they got a chance to take the lead with the fourth quarter. I mean, what a great job by the Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah. 27-20. You need to follow Vach Lombardi. Hell of a throw. Yeah, that was a great throw. And great play by Jamar Chase. Both these guys are great. You can't kick field goals and expect to beat the Cincinnati Bengals. That was a big win because you really should have been up 14, maybe 21, and instead, you were just up 6-0, and then you go into halftime only up 13-6, and then you start the second half and you go 3 and out. That was really, really, really a bad series for the Kansas City Chiefs. Brady, Goff, or Carr. Going into 2023, I would say Carr. I will do a ton of draft videos. Play has resumed. 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals on the 18-yard line. Fake the handoff to Mixon. Burrow's going to scramble. Oh, very risky play here as the ball bounced out of Wilcox's hand, almost intercepted by McDuffie. There is a flag on the play here. I don't see where the flag is thrown, so we're going to have to wait and see what's going on. Frank Clark doing a little trash talk, and I like that about Frank Clark. It looks like it's in the vicinity of holding here, so that they're going to back up half the distance to the goal line. So it's going to be a first down in about 18. Center Ted Karras, one of the backups on the offensive line for holding here. Let's see who he held here. They were double teaming Chris Jones, and Chris Jones was obviously held. That's going to be called every time. Chris Jones having a phenomenal game. Chris Jones having an amazing game. It's going to be a 1st and 19 for the Kansas City Chiefs, for the Cincinnati Bengals here. 9:12 left in the fourth quarter. 1st and 19 from the 9-yard line here. Burrow's in shotgun formation. Joe Mixon to his left. Chiefs showing blitz. They're going to blitz McDuffie. They're going to get the ball away to Irvin. He's going to get a gain of 5 and gain of 6, actually. So it's going to be a 2nd and 13. Joe Burrow, good game here. 23 out 34, 235, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The statistics may not show that he and Frank Clark got Maybe a late hit on Burrow, but it was not called. So Chiefs playing fast and loose here. Second and 13 on the 15-yard line. Burrow in shotgun formation. P. Ryan's going to replace Mixon here. Burrow pressured. He's going to run to the 15, to the 20. Spins forward, gets a first down. Great run by Joe Burrow. Doesn't want to slide down, just goes ahead and corkscrews for a first down. Great run by Joe Burrow here. And Nick Bolton, you got to make that tackle in the open field. You got to make that tackle. I was talking about him being – Joe Burrow faked him out. And a great run by Burrow, but Nick Bolton, you're a Pro Bowl – I argue Pro Bowl middle linebacker. You got to make that play. Longest rush by either team, and that was 14 yards. Great run by Burrow. First and 10 at the 29-yard line. It's a pitch play to Mixon. He's going to get a gain of 6, maybe 7. Nice play by the Cincinnati Bengals here. And it kind of looks like what's going on is the Bengals are going to try to eat some clock up here. It's going to be 7:30 and counting down as we are getting near the end of the fourth quarter here. And it looks like the Bengals are kind of shifting gears here where they're going to try to eat up some clock this drive. Both teams have 2 timeouts. It's going to be second and third here for the Cincinnati Bengals at their own 36-yard line here. Burrow's in shotgun formation here. He's going to go back to pass. Chiefs bring the blitz, going deep and incomplete. So it's going to be another third down here. 7:02 left in the fourth quarter here. Joshua Williams and Thornhill were bracketing Jamar Chase. And this ball hit. I was wondering what happened. The ball actually hit Jamar Chase right in the head. He was battling Joshua Williams. By the way, excellent coverage by Joshua Williams. He's the rookie 4th-round pick out of Fayetteville State. He's a backup corner who's been forced into starting with the loss of L'Jarius Sneed. So great play by Joshua Williams there. So it's going to be 3rd and 3, a key third down here for the Cincinnati Bengals. As play clock goes down to 4, Burrow gets the snap in shotgun formation. Got time. He's going deep to it's intercepted by Williams. Interception. Cook, the rookie corner, the rookie safety Cook got the tip. Joshua Williams gets the pick. It's not really a bad interception here because it's basically like a punt, but you prevent Cincinnati from getting points on the board and converting the third down here. Great play by Byron Cook, just tipping the ball up to fellow rookie Joshua Williams. By the way, nice tackle by T. Higgins here because Joshua Williams had some running room. He was trying to advance. So basically, it's about 50-yard change of possession. This is not the worst thing in the world if you're a Bengals fan because the Chiefs are going to get the ball. Let's see here. It's going to be about the 14-yard line. So basically, it's the same thing as a punt, but on third down, the Chiefs do get an opportunity to get the ball back. 6:53 left in the fourth quarter. Mahomes is going to take the snap under center. Pacheco right up the middle. He's going to get 2, maybe 3 this time. Great job by the Cincinnati Bengals defensive tackles by really clogging the middle, and they've done this all day. So it's going to be 2nd and 7 here. Basically, the only thing the Chiefs can do is throw the ball, and you got Mahomes on one leg, but that's kind of what you're looking at. Both teams have 2 timeouts. It's under 6:25 in the fourth quarter here. 2nd and 7 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes in shotgun formation here. Pacheco's to his right. Mahomes going to move. Oh, nice no-look throw to Kemp for a first down. What a nice throw by Patrick Mahomes. A little no-look action. This is brilliant for the first down. What a beautiful throw here. They're going to show the replay. I can't emphasize how awesome this is because Mahomes fakes like he's going to run. He wants to run, and he looks left, throws right. A no-look throw to Kemp for a first down. The 10th different receiver to catch a pass from Patrick Mahomes tonight. What a gutty performance by Patrick Mahomes. Fakes the handoff here. Little slip screen to Sky Moore here. Sky Moore is going to bounce to the outside. Doesn't go down right away. Stays in bounds, which is kind of interesting. Wouldn't have mattered either way because the clock doesn't stop till there's 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes in there, but it's kind of interesting. He wanted to stay in bounds. Chiefs gained about 7 here. Nice play call by the Kansas City Chiefs. It basically, it was a fake run and then more cut in underneath. Nice job. Actually, he wasn't trying to sit down. He was just corkscrewed there. So 2nd and 2 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes, 27 now 40 for 306 yards. Mahomes running to his left, throws incompletion here. Very nice play by Hilton here. And there is a flag on the play. The way the Bengals are reacting, it looks like defensive holding or defensive pass interference. Mike Hilton shaking his head, but I think the play is on him. Nice play call by the Kansas City Chiefs, even though it's pass interference on the Cincinnati Bengals. It is on Hilton. Even though Mahomes can barely move, they had him sprint out to his left side, and it was just a very quick sprint out. And I'll be honest, kind of questionable. I've seen this done and not called, so we'll just leave it at that. But first down for the Kansas City Chiefs on the 45-yard line, 4:56 left in the fourth quarter here. Mahomes is going to be in shotgun formation, Pacheco to his left. And Mahomes back to pass here, and a little screen out to Pacheco. He's going to get the ball in the backfield. He's going to power forward, breaks the tackle at the 50 to the 45 to the 40. Inside the 40, Pacheco should have been stopped for no gain. Breaks the tackle, uses his speed. He's going to get a break, but a nice gain of 15 for Pacheco. He faked like he was going to block Joseph Asai. Should have been stopped there. Broke a tackle, got an extra 15 yards. What a big play by Isaiah Pacheco. Right now, probably the play of the game here. Faked like he was going to block Joseph Asai, slipped out, got a gain of 18. The Chiefs are in Bengals territory. 4:10 left in the fourth quarter here at the 39-yard line. Handoff to McKinnon. He's going to be tackled for a loss of 3. So it's going to be 2nd and 13 here. We are now under 4 minutes in the fourth quarter. The score is 20-20. And what a great play by Isaiah Pacheco. I cannot emphasize, he should have been stopped for no gain, broke a tackle, then what electrifying speed to get to the outside and get for 18 yards here. Unfortunately, then the Chiefs on their first play there on the new series of down lose 3. So it's 2nd and 13 on the Bengals 42-yard line. Mahomes back to pass. Mahomes wants to run, can't. He's going to move forward and he's going to get a gain of 1 here. Bottom line, if he could run, there's a chance this would have been a first down, but with his mobility limited, he's just getting 1 yard. Great job by the Bengals defense, rotating players in. They got some fresh bodies on that defensive line here. So it's going to be 3rd and 12 here for the Kansas City Chiefs. Very key 3rd down. Play clock's going under 11 here as the Chiefs line up. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs use a timeout right here because it's now going to 5, 4, and Kelsey goes to the bottom of the screen here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass. He's got some time here. He's going to flip it out to McKinnon. McKinnon is going to be short of the first down. There's a flag on the play. This is going to be very interesting because McKinnon only got about 3 yards. So if the Chiefs wanted to kick a field goal, it would be about 55-yard field goal. So if it is a field goal, I'm not sure if the Bengals are going to accept this. It's going to be against the Kansas City Chiefs. It's going to be holding. So the Bengals are going to accept this penalty. And the reason why they're accepting the penalty instead of just going on 4th downs, it would be about 55-yard field goal. And this was obvious, a whole Creed Humphrey trying to pretend like he didn't, but that's going to be held 100% of the time. It's going to be 3rd and 22. And it looks like, I was going to say, it looks like the Bengals were going to take a timeout because I see Zach Taylor talking to the referee, but they're not. They're debating if they want to go ahead and take the penalty or not, and they are not. Instead of it being 3rd and 22, it's going to be 4th down. And I think it's going to be about 4th and 8. Here's the problem. If the Kansas City Chiefs wanted to kick a field goal, it's going to be 4th and 12. If the Kansas City Chiefs wanted to kick a field goal here, it's going to be about 58, 59-yard field goal. That would be almost impossible. So So instead of doing that, they're going to punt, which I think makes a lot of sense. What you're doing here is you're punting. And this is bad because you're going to give Joe Burrow the ball back with about 2:30 left, and the Chiefs only have 2 timeouts. So this could be ball game right here, folks. The punt's going to go out of bounds. It looks like at the 8-yard line. The referee's going to mark it at the 7. So it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 7-yard line, 2:30 left. And this is we're going to find out. I've been calling Joe Burrow very similar to Joe Montana, and that's kind of what he reminds me of. He reminds me of Joe Montana. Very cool, very calm, very collected. And this is what you do when you're a big-time player. You come up with big-time plays, and here you go. It's actually the 6-yard line, so it's going to be a 1st and 10 for Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. 2:30 left in the 4th quarter. The score is tied at 20. Arrowhead is rocking. And we're going to see if Burrow can get it done. Chiefs bring the blitz, and Burrow picks it up. T. Higgins, nice play by T. Higgins. Could have been stopped for a gain of 5. Breaks the tackle and dives forward for it is a 1st down. I thought he was slightly short, but it's going to be 1st down. And it looks like the Bengals are going to get a play off before the 2-minute warning here. It's going to be a 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. 2:03, 2:02, 2:01, and they're going to just let the 2-minute warning sound. So 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line, 2 minutes left, and we're going to see what happens here. We could be looking at overtime. We could be looking at another Burrow moment at Arrowhead. We're going to find out if the name Burrowhead is apt or not, because we could very easily see that happening here. I didn't like this. I mean, you could have been aggressive and had Kansas City could have gone for it when it was 4th and 8, but or actually I think it would be 4th and 12, and that's a lot to ask. I get that, but you're giving Joe Burrow a chance. Dude, we're going to do a lot of draft videos here. A ton of draft videos. $27-20 Mahomes, or 27-20 Bengals. It could be. Who do you think gets more tail, Ken Stabler or Stabler? Stabler got like crazy amounts of tail. There's a great rivalry between Cincinnati, Kansas City, and Buffalo and Kansas City. These 3 teams have like a great rivalry between them, and it all becomes, it's all because of great quarterback play by Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Patrick Mahomes. So, Teddy, man, thanks for joining, brother, man. I appreciate that. And I know the Bills have to go to Arrowhead again because the NFL loves the Kansas City Chiefs. They do not like Buffalo. They keep sending Buffalo to Arrowhead. I have no idea where the Bengals play. Oh God, I know nothing. I know nothing. I'm gonna pass on this one because I don't know. Smart move to decline the penalty. Yeah. Exactly. And I thought they were going to do it because the Chiefs might be in field goal range, but instead of it being like a 55 to 58 yard field goal, it might have been like a 60-yarder. If there was no time left, maybe you try for the field goal, but in this weather, the wind's starting to pick up. You may not want to try a long field goal. I have a feeling anything outside of 50 yards, you're not looking at. So that's kind of what we're looking at. So as play resumes, we have 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. The Kansas City Chiefs and Cincinnati Bengals are tied up at 20. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati Bengals on the 16-yard line. Burrow, play action pass. He's getting pressured, and he's going to run forward. Is this a fumble? He's rolled down, and he's going to get a gain of 3 here, and the clock's still going as the Chiefs do recover the ball, but Burrow is down. You can't really review this. Yeah, he's definitely down. No question about it. Actually smart for the Kansas City Chiefs to try to recover to get the ball as it eats up clock here. Game's under 130 now. Burrow back to pass here. Got some pressure, and Burrow just throws the ball at the feet of his offensive lineman. And Burrow got hit hard here, and Burrow is banged up here. Burrow is really sore. He is hurting. He got hit hard here. I can't tell who hit him, but they were holding Chris Jones badly. This could have been easily called on Chris Jones. Kalen Sanders and Chris Jones fell on top of him. There's a flag on the play here. They were holding Chris Jones really bad. I don't know if that's the flag or not. The flag's near the line of scrimmage, but the referee is looking towards the sideline, and not really sure what's going on here. I have no idea what's going on. They're going to call intentional grounding here. This is a big one. And Zach Taylor is losing his mind here on the sidelines. He looks like he's going to throw a punch. I mean, he is pissed. They're going to call intentional grounding here. I am not sure if this would be qualified as intentional grounding because he threw the. Zach Taylor has a legitimate gripe here because P. Ryan is in the vicinity, but the call's going to stand. It's going to be 3rd and 16 for Joe Burrow here, and this is obviously the play of the game right here. 3rd and 16 at the 9-yard line because he does not convert this. The Kansas City Chiefs are going to get excellent field position, and Butker has a strong leg. I think the range is 50. I think the range is 50. Anything over 50, you don't want to kick. You don't want to do anything. Chiefs look like they're going to play press man on the outside. Surprise me if the Kansas City Chiefs take a timeout here, but they are not going to. The clock's going to go down. It's now under 104. Burrow's going to take the shotgun snap here. Back to pass, long pass, and oh my God, Hayden Hurst gets the first down. He is wide open for a gain of, I think it's a gain of 30. He was wide open, folks. I have no idea what happened. Nobody covered Hayden Hurst here, and it's Trent McDuffie. Trent McDuffie blew his own coverage assignment, and this is going to be a very good corner, but he blew that coverage. Play of the game by Joe Burrow. What a fantastic read by Joe Burrow. He was getting pressured and got rid of the ball. Great play by the Cincinnati Bengals. So it's going to be 1st and 10, 56 seconds remaining at the 33 here. Burrow is going to be back to pass here. He's going to throw a quick pass to Hayden Hurst. Hayden Hurst is going to be tackled inbounds after a gain of 2. The clock's still going. Bengals are going to use their second timeout here. So it's going to be a 2nd and 8 once the play resumes here. And great job by the Kansas City Chiefs keeping Hayden Hurst in bounds. But man, what a miss, what a blown coverage there. That was play of the game. 3rd and 16, and Joe Burrow was able to get the first down. Blown coverage by Trent McDuffie. He had zone coverage. He stayed with the receiver. He should have went with Hayden Hurst. Hey, look, it's a rookie mistake. And this is what happens when you have a lot of rookies in the secondary. You have some mistakes like this. That's a key one. That one's going to hurt for a long time. That is easily play of the game right there. Easily play of the game. Trent McDuffie blowing coverage on 3rd and 16, 3rd and 19. So it's 2nd and 8 with 48 seconds left. The Bengals have 1 timeout left. And we're going to see if Kansas City can get the ball back here. Joe Burrow back to pass here. He's getting pressured and incompletion. Irvin. It's going to be 3rd down. McDuffie all over Irvin like a cheap suit there. 3rd and 8 with 44 seconds left, but the Cincinnati Bengals have not had a problem converting on 3rd down. The Cincinnati Bengals have not had a problem converting on 3rd down. Great job by Joe Burrow for this game, but another 3rd down opportunity for the Kansas City Chiefs here. It's going to be 3rd and 8 at Cincinnati Bengals 35-yard line. 44 seconds left in the game. The score is tied 22-20. Joe Burrow in shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Hayden Hurst is at the bottom of the screen here. Chris Jones with the sack. Chris Jones with the sack. Big play by Chris Jones. Big play by Chris Jones. 39 seconds left. I think the Chiefs called the timeout, but they're not indicating what happened here. Chris Jones was lined up as a defensive end here. Great job. Chris Jones just went right around him. A great job by Chris Jones. He was actually even held on the play, but just goes right around. And folks, we may have overtime. We may have Mahomes with a miraculous fourth quarter here. The Chiefs did call timeout. They put 2 seconds left on the clock. And by the way, if you're not aware, Chris Jones' first 3 postseason games, no sacks, 2 today, none bigger than that. So Chris Jones, what a great job. I said that was play of the day where the Bengals converted on 3rd and 19. That third down sack is now play of the game. So 4th and 16, the Bengals are going to punt. 41 seconds left. The Kansas City Chiefs only have 1 timeout. Sky Moore is back there, who has had some problems returning kicks. So hopefully we don't have a Sky Moore fumble here. 41 seconds left here. Chrisman back to punt. Sky Moore is going to get an opportunity to return this. He backs up to the 20, takes the punt, goes up to the 25, to the 30, to the 35. He's to the 40, to 45-yard line. What a great return. Up to the 45-yard line. 30 seconds left in the game. We may get an opportunity. There's one of the Bengals coordinators is screaming at an official. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Why he was screaming. What a great punt return by Sky Moore. What a great job. He's going to get the ball almost to midfield here. Oh, man, what a big return here. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. The score is 20-20. There's 30 seconds left. We're going to see if we can have a Mahomes miracle here for the AFC Championship game. It's actually at the 47-yard line. The Kansas City Chiefs are going to need, I'm going to say, about 20 yards minimum. Before you can consider a field goal here. Only 1 timeout. Mahomes is going to go back to pass here. He's going to throw a little dump off to Pacheco. Pacheco is going to make a juke move, going to be tackled in bounds at about the 47-yard line. It is in Bengals territory, and the Kansas City Chiefs are going to use their final timeout. Only that play, oh boy. So that play got 6 yards and took 11 seconds. Not the best play call. You're almost better off just throwing it away right there. But Pacheco's had some big plays, so I understand the logic behind that. Here's the problem here. You can throw the ball in bounds, but everybody's got to get up to spike it. Okay, so they're going to reset the clock and give the Chiefs a little extra time here. So it's 2nd and 4 at 21 seconds are on the clock. So here's the deal. If you're the Kansas City Chiefs, you can go ahead and use the middle of the field. You're only going to get 1 opportunity. All right. So if you throw the ball in the middle of the field, you have to run, you have to spike it, and that's it. If you throw the ball on the sidelines, you can probably get 2 plays. The Chiefs are in Bengals territory. You're on the Bengals 48-yard line. They probably need to get at least 15 yards here. So you're looking at 1 play for 15 yards here. Kelsey's on the bottom of the screen, 3 wide receivers to the top. Jared McKinnon's going to stay in to pass protect. Mahomes back to pass, incompletion. And Mahomes was getting pressured pretty heavy there. Patrick Mahomes, by the way, 29 out of 43, 326, 2 touchdowns on just 1 leg. Patrick Mahomes, what a gutty performance by Patrick Mahomes tonight. Win or lose, you gave Patrick Mahomes a lot of credit, playing on basically 1 leg and playing a pretty good game. Cincinnati Bengals defense has just played awesome. Give them a lot of credit too. This is a clash of titans, and one game that'll be remembered for a long time. 3rd and 4, 17 seconds left here. Mahomes going to go back to pass here. He's back and he's trying to scramble around. He's moving out to his right. He wants to move. He's going to scramble on 1 leg. Oh, this is going to be a flag. Mahomes was hit out of bounds. There's the flag. This might be ball game, folks. Patrick Mahomes was scrambling. He was hit late out of bounds after he got the first down. He's barely able to walk, folks. He's visibly limping. This is going to be a 15-yard penalty. The player who got the penalty, I believe, is rookie Joseph Asai. He's down on the sidelines. Unnecessary roughness against Joseph Asai. He was a third-round rookie out of Texas, player I really like coming out of Texas. Patrick Mahomes got the first down at the 40. Joseph Asai made a big mistake pushing. This is obviously a penalty all the time. Folks, this would have been a 58-yard field goal. This is now going to be about a 43-yard field goal. This is always going to be, it kind of looks like, oh boy, you know what? It looks like Joseph Asai just kind of slipped. This was not intentional, folks. Joseph Asai was not taking a cheap shot. He was just chasing after him. And with 8 seconds left, the Chiefs are walking the field goal range out. I'm kind of surprised that they're doing this, but with 8 seconds left, because a lot of things could happen. And folks, listen, I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm trying to be impartial here. So the way it's going to work is that this field goal is going to be by the way, here's the problem. The weather conditions are not ideal. It's going to be a 45-yard field goal. The wind is starting to pick up, and it's less than 5 degrees. The wind's swirling right now all over the place. So this is not just a gimme, even though 45 normally is. The kick is up. It's good! It's good! The Chiefs took a 23-20 lead. There is 3 seconds left in the game. There is 3 seconds left in the game. There is 3 seconds left in the game. Turn the fucking horn off, asshole. Somebody's got the horn honking. I hate people that do that. 23-20, 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yeah, some asshole has his car alarm going off. So bear with me here. It's some asshole has his car alarm going off. So still going off. And they're showing a clip of Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor looks like he wants to punch somebody, and I understand. I mean, you're some questionable calls away from going to the Super Bowl here, and I apologize. I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm trying to be objective, trying to call this play like a professional announcer, and I'm kind of losing my shit here, but I'm just excited here. It looks like I was resigned to the Kansas City Chiefs losing this game. Joe Burrow played a fantastic game. Cincinnati Bengals are a great team, and this has been a great rivalry. No matter what happens, 3 seconds left, anything could happen. 23-20, the Chiefs are kicking off here. We could see something very creative here. This is going to be a squib kick. The Bengals are returning this ball at the 20. They're getting ready for something creative. They're throwing the ball out to the side here. The Chiefs are going to recover it, and this game's over, folks. This game is over, and the Kansas City Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. Kansas City Chiefs 23, Cincinnati Bengals 20, in a game that will be replayed and replayed for a very, very long time. What a big win for the Kansas City Chiefs, as we will have a Kansas City versus Philadelphia Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes was on one leg, one of the gutsiest performances I've ever seen in my entire life. Give Joe Burrow and Cincinnati Bengals a ton of credit. Andy Reid's going to go ahead and shake Zach Taylor's hand. It was not exactly friendly between the two. I get it. Zach Taylor looks like he still wants to punch somebody. Joseph Asai is just unconsolable right now. Don't blame that kid. It looked like it wasn't honest. He's having a hard time, and I get it. I feel for you, Joseph Asai. You got a bright, long future in the NFL. Do not hold your head down too long. It looks like he kind of stumbled. This was not a cheap shot by Joseph Asai. I just want to say that right now. Not a cheap shot by Joseph Asai. And if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan, listen, man, you last play of the game on 3 backup offensive linemen. Great job. Great season by the Cincinnati Bengals. Remember, they started the season 0-2 and then 1-3. And then they had to go on the road to Buffalo. They beat the Buffalo Bills. They went on the road at the Arrowhead Stadium, one of the toughest stadiums in the National Football League to play in. And they went toe-to-toe with the Kansas City Chiefs after being down 13-0 at one time. So what a great job by the Cincinnati Bengals. I tried my best to do this objectively, and I tried my best to do this professionally. I kind of failed in doing that, but really excited, man. My Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. I've been Chiefs season ticket holder since 1989. It's just oh man, it's pretty exciting. And I'll be honest with you, when the Bengals got the ball back, I thought it was going to be game over. Joe Burrow and Cincinnati Bengals, fantastic team. This is what makes rivalries. This is what makes rivalries, and this is just this is what makes rivalries, and this is what makes rivalries good. Before I leave, I'm going to answer all the comments. If you have any questions, here's your chance to ask. My throat's kind of going numb here. I apologize for yelling, but yeah, I actually thought the Bengals were going to win this. I am too. Yeah. Damn big return. No, I do not. I've heard this, but here's the thing. Chiefs fans don't want to believe this, but if you do believe that the NFL is rigged, the Chiefs are the face of the NFL, and the Chiefs, the NFL wants to see Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl. But no, I don't believe that. But the one thing, you know what? It's been a long time. I'd have to do some research. I don't remember the last time both number one seeds met in the Super Bowl. I really don't remember. But the two best teams in the National Football League are going to the Super Bowl. I really believe that. So, but give the Bengals a ton of credit. Yeah. They're going back to the Zach Taylor wants to fight somebody. I know that. I hate to see he ends games so foolishly. How about yeah, Jason? It's a good game. It was a good game. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And here's the thing that I don't think Joseph Asai did that dirty. I don't think it was an intentional late hit. It kind of looked like he stumbled. That's called 100% of the time, though. That there's never a situation, especially Patrick Mahomes. All right. There's about. I'm gonna tell you something. Chiefs fans try to argue this with me. Patrick Mahomes gets calls that other quarterbacks don't, and he earns that. The top quarterbacks in the league get calls that other ones don't, and that's just the way it is. I was mad that Brady got the calls and Peyton Manning got the calls. Well, Mahomes gets the calls. Chiefs fans try to argue this with me. No, Patrick Mahomes gets calls, others don't. That play, though, every starting quarterback in the NFL will get that. And it really looks like to me Osai on the replay, it looks like Osai tripped, but that's called 100% of the time. And that's a rookie mistake. So, well, you're back in. Yeah, I know. As a Chiefs fan for a long time, I mean, this is the time. Like, you got like the Bulls in the '90s with Jordan. This is what it feels like. I mean, 5 straight AFC Championship games at Arrowhead, 3 Super Bowls in 4 years. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, this is. This is kind of what you're looking at. So, I don't know what else to say, man. I'm pretty excited. The Reed Bowl and the Kelsey Bowl. There's so many great storylines here. The Kelsey brothers, Andy Reid playing his former team. I don't think Andy Reid harbors any ill will against Philly either. A lot of people think that this is going to be like a revenge game. It's not. Andy Reid doesn't harbor any ill will towards Philadelphia Eagles at all. But it's going to be talked about quite a bit. Teddy, man, this is awesome. I'm glad you joined, brother, man. I get a kick. I like your YouTube channel. By the way, if you haven't, my buddy Teddy here has a channel for working out. One Pride 40. You need to follow Teddy's YouTube channel, you especially. So I follow some of his workouts. I do actually, Teddy. I have a Smith machine right behind here. I actually do some of the workouts on your shorts on there, but I've been focusing more on incline press more than anything. More than anything, I've been focusing on incline press. Chiefs to win it all. That's kind of my pick. Gooch! Oh man, I got the talent with the Back Talk brothers here. Oh man, that is awesome. I'm so glad you joined in, man. By the way, Gooch, thank you so much for letting me come on your show. And you are correct. I am a lot better looking than Keys. It was kind of awkward that you kept on saying that. So, by the way, he never said that. I'm just exaggerating. But Gooch, man, thank you so much for popping in, man. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I think it's going to open Eagles by 1 because of Mahomes' injury. I think it's going to open Eagles at 1. The over under. I think Jason's right. I think it's going to be 49, but I'm going to tell you this right now. It's going to go up. Whatever the number is, it's going to go up quite a bit. But Chiefs, wow. I think the Eagles will be favored, to be honest with you. I think it'll be the Eagles 1, maybe the Eagles 1.5. Whenever the line comes out, I'll have a video out. I'm leaning towards Tuesday. I may wait a week on this one. I'm not really sure when I'm going to come out with the video. I should know. Right. I'd have to say I'm not sure. I think I'll be honest, Jason, 49. That sounds good. I don't know if I'm just getting that off of you, but I think 49 would be perfect. I think the Eagles will be favored. I really do. Losing most of our receivers, playing rookies on the back end, Super Bowl appearance. Yeah, I mean, what a great job by Patrick Mahomes on one foot. The Bengals defense did such a great job. That defensive line. Now, keep in mind, remember, Joseph Asai's a rookie. He's a third-round rookie out of Texas. He was in there, and I don't know exactly what happened, but Hubbard had some plays. Hendrickson, I didn't see him on the field that much. So, yeah, that's kind of what you're looking at. So, I mean, the Bengals were playing some rookies. Joseph Asai, that's a rookie mistake. Did we get lucky? Yeah, we did. But, I mean, you can't hit quarterbacks. So, Watson didn't play. Hardman went out. It's just awesome right now. It's just really awesome. If the NFL was rigged, the Packers, if the NFL was rigged, the Packers would have been in the playoffs. But I really do. I mean, Chiefs fans hate this, but Mahomes gets calls that others don't, and he's earned it. I think the Kansas City Chiefs want Patrick Mahomes, the face of the NFL, in the biggest game. I think this would be the NFL's dream scenario. You're seeing Chiefs by 1? Really? I'm really surprised. I really do think the Eagles will be favored. I really do think the Chiefs will win the Super Bowl. But I mean, it's a great game. It's going to be a great game. I mean, it's fun because, I mean, you have that really talented defensive line against a really good Chiefs offensive line. You have a running quarterback, which is going to be really tough for the Chiefs to defend. Mahomes played on one foot, but he's going to get 2 weeks. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is handled. I would be really shocked if the Chiefs were favored, but according to Jason, they're favored by 1. If I say you live stream somebody else in the Super Bowl, maybe Denver. I'm actually not going to live stream the Super Bowl. I'm not going to live stream the Super Bowl. But I go live every Friday. I'm going to have 2 shows. I'm going to try to have some guests on the next 2 weeks. I have not reached out to anyone yet. There's a Chiefs YouTube channel I've reached out to a couple times to see if they want to collab, and they haven't reached back. I got Gooch here with the Back Talk Brothers. I would love to get Gooch to come on. When I was nice enough to do a substitute for the I was able to substitute in for the Back Talk Brothers. We talked about doing like a mock draft live. So, but it'll be very interesting to see what happens. It'll be very, very interesting to see what happens. But I'm not going to do a live stream, but I'll have 2 shows on before the Super Bowl. We're going to have a lot of draft stuff here. We're going to do a ton of draft stuff. We're going to do a ton of mock drafts. I think I'm going to try to do a live stream mock draft before the combine. I have the NFL PA Collegiate Bowl on DVR. I'm going to watch that probably tomorrow. East-West Shrine game and the NFL All-Star game is going to be on this week. I'm going to watch both of those, try to get a good draft going. So I got a lot of draft content. We're going to go. So game goal goes to Spags and Mahomes. I wonder if Spags will draw up to defend that rushing attack Philly. Jason, hit me up on DM me on social media, and I have there's a guest I want to bring on next week. If you're game to come on to do a live stream draft, or if you want to come on in 2 weeks, hit me up, and I'm always up to have guests on. I've had some really good luck having guests on my show, even guests that I had one semi bad experience with a guy who said he would come on, and then 1 hour before the show he blocked me on all social media. I didn't know the guy. He found my channel. He started following me. We DM'd each other, and then right before we were getting ready to do a show, he just blocked me on all social media. My thought process was that I don't do parlays, and his podcast was doing a bunch of parlays. And that's the only thing I can speculate, is because I was going to kind of try to go over the math of the parlay, but I don't recommend parlays. And that's the only thing I can think of. I had no idea. Like, we were about ready to go live, and then I saw I couldn't message him, and I was like, why? And I went to his Twitter account, and so I was blocked. So I never got an explanation. It was just, if you do a show with me, one thing that I do that's a little different is I send you an outline of what I'm going to go over, and I sent him an outline, and then he said he was watching more shows, and I'm guessing because I'm a very anti-parlay guy, and his podcast tries to sell parlays, and I never recommend it. I'll never recommend parlays. If you have a 3-team parlay, I recommend you make 3 separate bets, and you'll win more money. So, but all my social media is below. DM me. I do Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I've been debating about doing TikTok or not. I may have to start on TikTok. But DM me Friday 7 p.m. So, but I'd love to have you on. And if you want to do a mock draft, I'm going to try to do one almost right after the Super Bowl, but before the combine. And then after the combine, I think this year I'm going to do like 4 picks at a time between the combine and the the draft. I've been getting some pressure to do a live draft show, and I've been against it, but I might break down and do it. So, by the way, guys, please give me a thumbs up if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button, and please share this because I'm almost at I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers, and it would really mean the world to me. And here's the thing: it's not really me; it's the community. I got some great guys like my boy One Pride. He's been with me for a while. Funk, who we don't always agree. Back Talk Brothers. I kind of tease because Keys likes to argue, but he's come on my show. Gooch is the talent behind the Back Talk Brothers. Follow their YouTube channel, by the way, if I haven't said that already. But yeah, I've had some really great people. So if you're new, join the community. And here, the reason why you want to join the community is because there's some really great fans. Like One Pride's one of them. Just a great human being and knows his football. And here's the thing: he's a Detroit Lions fan, but he's also a Chiefs fan. And Funk loves the Chiefs, hates the Raiders. So I hope so, man. I've been trying really hard to hit the 1K. It would mean a lot to me, and I'm really lucky because I get an opportunity to just a lot of. Oh my God! Speaking of great people, Jimmy, congrats, KC. Going to be a hell of a Super Bowl. Yeah, you're right. It is going. Jimmy, you have to tell me, when's the last time 1 and 1 have played each other in the Super Bowl? It's been a while. I don't remember off the top of my head. I really don't remember off the top of my head. The Chiefs, when the Chiefs played the Niners were the 1 seed, but the Chiefs were the 2 seed. We're the Bucks were not the 1 seed. I know that. So I don't know. I don't remember the last time 1 played 1, but these are we're really lucky to have. Not only are we getting 1 versus 1, what a great rivalry between Burrow and Mahomes. And don't forget about Josh Allen either. I mean, Josh Allen, the Bills, Bengals, that rivalry is probably going to start brewing. This is a great rivalry for football. This really is. Yeah, Kelsey's entertaining. And one thing I've been telling Chiefs fans is Kelsey's going to be 34 in October. Like, enjoy him now. Because, I mean, we're not seeing another 5 to 7 years of Kelsey. We're not going to see Andy Reid 10 years from now. So, enjoy it now, man, because like it's not that Kelsey and Reed are on the back nine; they're rounding the clubhouse. I mean, we're not going to see these guys. I mean, seriously, once these guys are gone, and like this 5 straight AFC Championship games at Arrowhead, like this is coming to an end. I mean, enjoy it as much as you can. Enjoy this as much as you can. Enjoy going to the Super Bowl because, once it's over, it's over. I mean, just really, really enjoy it. So, and the youngest gun, One Pride 40 is a young kid. It's funny because for the longest time, I thought he was like 40 and he's like, what, 24? Yeah, he's a young kid, but he's fantastic. He's been subscriber and a regular for a couple years. And he knows his shit. Him and Funk and James, my Lions fans really, really, really know their shit. And it's been great because I'm able to interact with some really, really, really awesome people. That's why I love doing this show. And I want to interact with more people. I'm a greedy person. And I want to interact with all 32 fan bases. So come on in. And that's why I ask, share this YouTube channel, share this with people. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I remember you're a 1 seed. You were not a 1 seed. I know that. The 49ers were a 1 seed, but the Chiefs were a 2 seed. So I don't remember the last time a 1 played a 1, but it's actually pretty rare. It's actually pretty rare. It's probably been a while. But I really think that the 2 best teams in the NFL, and it's a great storyline, Andy Reid, the Kelsey brothers. It doesn't get any better. This is like the NFL dream right here. This is what the NFL wanted to happen. So, well, it's going to be very interesting because you have a record-setting pass rush. I don't know the exact number, but they got 70 during the regular season. They got 5 in the first game. I didn't keep track of how many they got, but you have a pass rush, and they go 8 deep. I mean, they're bringing in Ndamukong Suh off the bench. I mean, it's amazing what they're able to do. And Mahomes is only on 1 foot, so I think that what you're going to see is because they got 2 really good corners. I think you're going to see. I said the same thing about the Bengals game. I thought you were going to see a lot of screens, and you didn't see as many as I thought you would. But I think for the Super Bowl, you're going to see a lot of screens. I think you're going to see a lot more quick passes. Hopefully, Mahomes is able to run, because that's a big part of his game. This is I'll never forget this game, is because Mahomes on 1 leg against a really good defense, and a defense that played really well. Those 2 defensive tackles. Was it James Reeder and BJ Hall just had a phenomenal game. Just had a phenomenal game. So 93. Wow. Oh God. Yeah. I didn't know it was that long. No. Well, here's the deal with the Bengals. They got some free agent questions, and they have to figure out what to do with Burrow. Tyler Boyd, I think he's a free agent after this year. You have to figure out what to do with him. And then keep in mind, you have T. Higgins. T. Higgins was a 2nd-round pick. So I don't remember if he got paid or not. But you have to find a way to pay Burrow, and he's going to reset the market probably. Then you got to find a way to pay Chase. And then there's a lot of young talent on that defense. You got to figure out what to do. So there's going to be some tough questions with Cincinnati Bengals over the next couple of years. There's going to be a lot of tough questions. And it really starts with Burrow, because I hate to tell Bengals fans this, Burrow is not taking a hometown discount. Everybody thinks that their favorite player is going to take a hometown discount, and it doesn't work that way. I mean, Joe Burrow is not going to say, well, I'll take $20 million a year less to stay in Cincinnati. He's not saying that. So, I mean, he's just not. I mean, that's just that. So they got a lot of questions. It's not going to last forever, too. I mean, Andy Reid has like a replaced knee, a replaced hip. He's over 300 pounds. He's about 70 years old. He's got more than enough money probably to retire. He's one of the highest paid head coaches in the National Football League. I think Andy Reid would do a fantastic job on TV. I have no idea what he's wanting to do, not wanting to do, but the thing is with Andy Reid is that he has so many options. I mean, I don't think he's going to be coaching too much longer. I really don't. I'm thinking maybe 3 years, maybe if that. But I mean, I've been telling Chiefs fans, just enjoy it. Enjoy it right now, because I mean, we're on the back end. I mean, 5 straight AFC conference games at Arrowhead. I mean, that's a crazy streak. It's a crazy streak. It's going to end soon. And when it's over, it's over. Like it's not going to be like, well, we'll be bad for, 2 or 3 years and we'll be on top. No, I mean, I'm hoping that we're the team of the 20s, but you never know. This is the first year in a while that either Final Four teams had a shot. Yeah. To be honest with you, I didn't think San Francisco did. If you watched my show Friday, I predicted Philly would win by double digits. I even was lucky enough to sub in for Keys for the Back Talk Brothers, and I said the same exact thing. I said, I think Philly, this could be a blowout. This could be ugly. I didn't think San Francisco was really a Super Bowl caliber team just because of their quarterback situation. Now, I'm not saying Purdy didn't play good. I'm not saying that at all. It's just, look, man, you're Mr. Irrelevant. And then when he went down, I was like, yeah, this game's over. And no disrespect to Josh, the Josh Johnson guy. I really liked when he came out of college. But that team wasn't. I thought the Eagles were the best team in the NFC, and I really wanted to see them get to the Super Bowl because I had Jalen Hurts as my MVP for a large part of the year. I thought he did a fantastic job. But the Eagles are also set up. Remember, they traded their first pick to the Saints traded to get the Eagles' first pick in this draft. So the Eagles are going to pick, I think it's 10th and, well, either 30 or 31. So, I mean, they're going to get a top 10 draft pick. The Eagles are in really good shape. Now you have to figure out what to do with Hurts' contract. So it's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be awesome. They have a podcast, Hidden Heights. It's really good. It's really good, and Jason Kelsey is phenomenal. Jason Kelsey, I mean, both these guys are going in Canton. Jason Kelsey should be a first ballot Hall of Famer, and Travis Kelsey will be a first ballot Hall of Famer. So I know your ceiling's high, brother. Sue is the one that knocked out the Niners today. Is so bad. Yeah, I just didn't. I thought Purdy's streak was just going to end, and such a good streak. And what do the 49ers do? I mean, do the 49ers really want to open up competition at the quarterback position going into the offseason? But if I'm them, why not? I mean, give Purdy a chance. So it's going to be a great matchup. A great matchup. Linville Joe. Yeah, they go 8 deep. That's not stuff. Yeah, they go like 8 deep. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. The Bengals have been historically cheap, and they may want to try to lowball Burrow. And I hate to tell you this, Burrow is not going to take a pay cut to stay in Cincinnati. A lot of people, it's funny. Every fan base thinks that teams want to stay at their team for less money, and that's just not the case. I mean, there's a lot of Chiefs fans that were mad at Tyreek Hill. I'm like, why are you mad at Tyreek Hill? I mean, I've never been to Miami, and I would live in Miami over here, and you're getting more money, and he's from there. Why are you mad at the guy? I had somebody tell me, oh, it's only $5 million a year. I'm like, $5 million a year? I hate to tell you this. Somebody paid me $500,000. I'd move to Miami right now, and I've never been there before. So yeah. I have no problem with that. So I mean, yeah, the Bengals have been historically cheap, and people think that Burrow is going to take a hometown discount. He's not, and neither is Jamar Chase. I mean, seriously. I mean, look at what happened this year. You had Tyreek Hill and Devontae Adams both leave their teams. I mean, why wouldn't the Bengals do the same thing? Because if you're going to give Burrow all that money, you really can't give Chase, or you give Chase all that money, and then you more than likely you keep the quarterback. But I hate to tell you this. I mean, Burrow, why would he take a hometown discount? I think they would love the game to end. It'll be funny. It'll be funny. Oh, Burrow will get done. I have no idea. Seriously. So here's what's going to happen. Justin Herbert's going to get paid first. All right. And if I'm Justin Herbert, I start playing hardball now because he's going to be on his third different offensive coordinator. And if I'm Justin Herbert, I play hardball now. And I'm like, hey, look, I'm going to get my money now. You guys are just rotating coaches in and out. And just pay me big now. But let's say the Chargers, which are also a team notoriously cheap. Let's say they want to play hardball with them. which could happen. He's going to set the market. He may not reset the market. Herbert may not reset the market, but Joe Burrow will. I think Joe Burrow's contract is going to be something just crazy, and it may not be with the Bengals. I think he's going to. I really do. I think Burrow is going to reset the market. Herbert may not, but Burrow will. Burrow will be like the new standard. And it could be something crazy. It could be like 6 years, $400 million. Mahomes needs that chip through to get to the conversations to the best quarterbacks of all time. God, it's funny. There was a chief in there was a Chiefs social media Twitter account asked if Patrick Mahomes top 20 quarterback of all time right now, and this was before the playoffs started. And I put down, I'm not sure, but top 20 of all time, probably not today. And I got like one guy like almost threatened to kill me. It was really crazy. He's like went nuts, and I was like, Jesus Christ, do you know anything about NFL history? Mahomes wins the Super Bowl. We're now talking about Mahomes legitimately top 20 of all time, maybe top 15. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say, but I mean, Mahomes plays for another 15 years and keeps doing some of this stuff. He could be the greatest ever. It'll be interesting. So I think he's 69 or 70, but I really don't think that Reed's going to coach for more than another 3 to 5 years. I mean, Reed's wrapping it up, and it wouldn't surprise me if Reed wins the Super Bowl and says, "I'm done." So, DM me and I'll get back to you. This Friday, probably not. There's somebody who I've worked with before who I want to get on. I don't want to say now, but I do want to get some more people on my show, and I've been reaching out, and I'd like to have guests on for the next 2 weeks. So, yeah, I thought you're in your 40s. Hey, look, I'm 48, so I assume everybody's my age. So it is, and I don't blame them either, because here's the deal. Unlike me, I'll make more money later in life. They make all their money now. Now, a lot of them can go into TV and coaching and make other investments, but it's crazy. I don't know if you saw the Broke special on ESPN. If you haven't, it's really good. 90% of NFL and NBA players filed bankruptcy 2 years after playing. 90%. So a lot of these guys, and they go through the reasons why. I felt bad for Bernie Kosar, because he went broke because he let his dad manage his money, and his dad just blew it all, just doing stupid things. So yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot of players have all sorts of problems after they're done playing. Willie, well, no, you probably don't know. There's a former left tackle for the Saints. He finished his career in Kansas City. His name's Willie Roaf. He's in the Hall of Fame. He used to come. I was a blackjack dealer at Argosy, and he would come into Argosy. He could barely walk. I mean, he had this bad limp, and it was. I mean, he played like he was like he was like he was fine, but just walking around, he could barely walk, and he was still playing. So I mean, yeah, a lot of these guys have really bad. If you play in the NFL for like 10 years, like by the time you're like 50 or 60, you wake up with all sorts of pains. So yeah, they go through a lot. It's a violent sport. I would have done it. Yeah. Dude, my boy Tim, man. Dude, I can't thank you enough, man. Thank you so much for chiming in, man. I really appreciate it, man. You're like kind of a brother to me. We've known each other a long time, man. Me and Tim go back over 20 years. So Tim's like a brother to me, man. I love that dude. He's going to beat it. Mahomes signed that 10-year, $500 million deal, and it's actually a team-friendly contract, even though it's $500 million, because they can transfer the money around. But Burrow's going to make over 50. I think seriously, Burrow may make like 70, 75 million. It's going to be crazy. It's already there. Mahomes making, well, it's kind of strange the way it's set up, but basically 50 million a year, and that's what Kyler Murray's making. Josh Allen signed, I think it was 6-year, 250 some million. So yeah. Yeah, a lot of Chiefs fans want to say he's already there, and I don't think so yet. I've never tried to do a lot. I have a top 10 running backs of all time list, and I'm gonna redo the video because I did 10 videos, and then I'm gonna change it. So I'm just gonna do like one video, yeah. I would love to have you on, Gooch. And I'd love to have you and Keys on. I want to do like some draft stuff when you guys get ready, because I'm like right after the Super Bowl for the next several months. That's all I'm going to do is draft stuff. So I would love to have the talent on a few times. And by the way, thank you so much. I didn't thank you guys for letting me come on and be a key substitute. That meant a lot to me. I love doing it. You guys always treat me good too, man. I really appreciate it. So I was kind of disappointed Keys wasn't there, but I get it. I get it. You know. Well, it's funny because there's talk that he's going to take an offensive coordinator job with another team, and the plan is really here's the deal. The Chiefs really want to roll with Matt Nagy as the offensive coordinator. The Chiefs, I think the Chiefs really want Bieniemy to leave, and they want to roll with Matt Nagy as the offensive coordinator. And I kind of think that the plan would be that Matt Nagy would take over for Andy Reid. That's kind of my thought process. The money thing I can help you with as far as health, they should be covered for a lifetime. Yeah. So what it is that now here's the deal. So you have it's a union. A lot of people don't realize that the NFL is a union. So you have union fees and union dues, and the NFL does have a retirement plan, and they do have a 401k. As far as the health insurance, I don't know the extent of it, but the NFL union, you do have to pay into it. So I mean, like, you know, when you sign an NFL contract, you do have to take out like 10%. I think I'm going to make a number up. I'll say 10%, but you do have union dues and fees. And the NFL's trying to help like some of the older players in the league and stuff like that. The 401k plan is phenomenal. The way it used to be set up is that you're 100% vested after you've been in the NFL for 3 years, and they match, I think like everything. So. Do you think Mahomes can win with any coach? Reid plays a large part of it. Yeah. If you put Mahomes on another team, he wouldn't be nearly as good. It's kind of the perfect storm. You have to understand the quarterback position in the NFL is more controlled by external factors than any other position. If you're a great running back, you can be a great running back even if you have a bad offensive line. If you're a great wide receiver, you can still be a great wide receiver without a good quarterback. You can be great in a lot of different things. Quarterback, you need external things. And Alex Smith had a lot to do with it. Travis Kelce has a lot to do with it. Andy Reid has a lot to do with it. And the Chiefs organization. I mean, you have to understand he didn't go to a team that had a lot of holes. I mean, he stepped into a team that had a really good defense, had a really good offense. I mean, he had Tyreek Hill, who's probably going to be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Travis Kelce is going to be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And he's also had some really good linemen. I mean, he's in a good situation. I'm kind of wondering what things are going to be like with Mahomes 5 years from now when Reed's gone, Kelsey's gone, or how much of a step back does he take? I mean, you never really know. Look at Dan Marino, for example. Dan Marino went to a Super Bowl his second year. He didn't go back for the rest of his career. Once Clayton and Duper left, they still had good wide receivers, and he still put up great numbers, but he never got back to a Super Bowl. So, but yeah, Reed has a large part to do with his success, and so does Travis Kelce, and so does the Chiefs organization, which is an excellent organization. So that's going to be an interesting number because you can't break the bank, but at the same time, and the Raiders are a cash poor organization right now. So you can't break the bank, but you got to make it worth Brady's while. I don't know, 40, 45 million. I think I seriously, I think it's like a 1 year, $45 million deal. It'll just be a 1 year, 40, let's just say 45 million. But yeah, it'll be a 1 year, $45 million deal. That's what I think. I think they're going to give him 40 to 45. He'll make a lot. Are offensive-minded coaches the way to go? Are defensive-minded coaches still okay to hire? I feel like defensive-minded coaches still want to win with defense all the time. So the NFL will always go in cycles. Right now, the trend is offensive coordinators that have never been head coaches before, and that's who you want to hire. All right. It used to be you wanted defensive-minded coaches who have been head coaches before. So usually it goes in cycles. Last year with Sean McVay and Zach Taylor, they were both first-time head coaches that were former. Well, Zach Taylor was a quarterback coach under Sean McVay, but Sean McVay, you had offensive-minded coaches that weren't coaches before. Now, Jerry Jones, when he hired Mike McCarthy, he goes, I want to hire a coach who's already won a Super Bowl, knows how to do it, and that's a prerequisite. But the trend is, if you look at the coaches that were hired last year, they're all offensive-minded coaches. Now, Carolina hired Frank Reich, who's been a head coach before. So, I mean, it's always going to kind of rotate, but I don't think the NFL will have a problem hiring defensive-minded coaches. Lou Marino, I'm butchering his name, the Cincinnati Bengals defensive coordinator, he should get some consideration, but he's not been a hot topic name. Dan Quinn for the Cowboys, he was a hot topic, and honestly, I think he could have had the Denver job. I think he just turned it down. I think he wasn't happy. I think the Broncos situation's bad, but yeah, defensive coordinators are okay to hire. You have to realize, as an NFL head coach, you're more an administrative guy. Usually, your defensive coordinator will handle defensive calls. Offensive coordinator will handle offensive calls, and you just manage and have the authority to go ahead and jump to override, which is like 4th and 1. Hey, the head coach makes that call. Now, the offensive coordinator, depending on who he is, may say, hey, look, I got a great play call that I guarantee is going to work. And that may happen. Sometimes you get an offensive-minded head coach who wants to, call his own plays. So we'll find out in a few years. I mean, we're going to see. I'm going to tell you something. The first third, the half of Mahomes' career, he's going to be with Reed, but the last half, he's not, and we'll have to see. Especially in the passing, happy scoring lead, I think it hurts teams that have head coaches that are too heavy on defense. For example, look at the coaches that are left in the postseason. You have a good point. I mean, you really do. But I think that you can still be a defensive-minded coach. You may just be a defensive-minded coach, and you may say, hey, look, I'm going to hire an offensive genius, and I'm going to just let him do whatever he wants. So the NFL rotates. You may, because it is such a pass-happy scoring league, you may say, hey, look, we got our offense set. Let's have our defense catch up. You never know. Oh, yeah. I mean, this year was all offensive. Could be different next year, but the NFL runs in cycles. So What do you think happens to Jeff Saturday? He has no experience, brother. That's going to be very interesting because it was kind of a weird situation with the Colts. He did interview for the head coaching job for the Colts, and I think the Colts are kind of waiting. And remember, if you remember, what happened with the Colts is they actually hired McDaniels, and then McDaniels backed out. So then they had Frank Reich take over. And he was not their first option. I mean, they had to kind of scramble to get him. So with Saturday, he had a good long-term relationship with the owner and with the organization. So you could go with Saturday. It's not, a lot of people are making it sound like he's never done anything before except play, and that just simply wasn't the case. I mean, he was just involved with the organization. I don't think he's going to be the guy. I really don't, but he could. What will happen, I think, with Saturday, here's my opinion. I think he's going to go back to his advisory role with the Colts, where him and Irsay stay in touch. Him and Irsay have a lot of communication, and he'll have some input into the Colts organization. But I don't think he's going to get the job. But I think he'll go back to an advisory role. And whoever they hire, if he doesn't pan out, they could also opt to bring Saturday in. Now, a lot of people thought that this was a way to circumvent the Rooney Rule. And so this offseason, there may be a situation where if you fire somebody, you got to bring in, it'll be interesting to see what happens. But as far as Saturday, he's going to interview. I don't think he's going to get it. I think he's going to go back. That's my guess. So I'm not really sure. Oh, he'll stay. I mean, he was banged up. The Rams had a ton of injuries, so same thing with Stafford. They're going to go back. The Rams are basically, they're stuck because they gave up so many draft picks. So here's what's going to happen. The Rams are just going to enter the offseason. They're going to get healthy. They're going to make some additions in free agency. They're probably going to get creative with their draft picks. They may even trade a 2024 draft pick because that's what they've done in the past. They haven't picked in the first round in like 6-7 years. So it wouldn't surprise me if they do something crazy. Don't be surprised if Odell Beckham comes back. It's going to be interesting. This is kind of why I think that him and McDaniels, I think, would work really good for 1 year. You're telling me this. I didn't know it. So I'm going to assume that you're correct because you're down there and you know. I just think that McDaniels and Brady will get along. And I think for 1 year, why not? I really think that's what's going to happen. But to be perfectly honest, I really don't know. I really don't know. So guys, unless there's anything else, I'm going to wrap up. I'm starting to lose my voice. I'm really excited. I apologize for some of my unprofessional outbursts, but I really appreciate every single person here. If you're new, this is your first time here, please hit that subscribe button. If you've been here before, you know the drill. Please give me a thumbs up. Please share. And I would look forward to seeing all of you back. And don't forget, I'll be live Friday, hopefully with a special guest. That could happen. I think it's unlikely, but it very well could happen because they hired Nathaniel Hackett, who was Aaron Rodgers' offensive coordinator. I really think that there's a good chance that the Jets may be trying to pursue Aaron Rodgers in a trade. But I think, I mean, you're being honest, the Jets could be open, but I don't think so. Me personally, I don't think so, but you never know. Hey, Jason, you the same. DM me. I'd love to have you on, man. Well, I'd love to have you on, but it probably won't be this Friday. But, man, please join the show Friday going on 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hopefully I'll have the guest on that I want to have on, and in 2 weeks, you and I might have somebody else join us. We'll see what happens, but DM me. I'll get back to you and we'll communicate. Everybody else, thank you so much for joining. Don't forget thumbs up. Please share, and I'll see you all. Hopefully I see everybody back Friday.